Keymaster Games and 59 Parks print series have partnered together to bring you Parks. Parks features artwork from more than 35 artists in celebration of our national parks. It's a game about exploration and about experience. From the depths of the Grand Canyon to the heights of Mount Rainier, Parks will take you on a journey from the Great Sand Dunes to the islands to visit American Samoa. Take on the role of two hikers as they trek across trails over the course of 4 seasons of a year. Collecting memories along the way, you'll be able to improve equipment and visit national parks. The canteens and gear you collect will ease the way, but remember, it's not about how fast you get to your destination, it's about the journey. Welcome to Parks.
Every single one of his medical bills, everything is just all taken care of.
We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what it takes.
At St. Jude, families never receive a bill for treatment, travel, housing, or food, because the only thing a family should worry about is helping their child live.
Because of you.
Gracias a ti.
Because of you.
There is St. Jude. Donate now at stjude.org.
Well, hi everybody, and welcome to Role Play Give. Kind of an exciting one. We're going to start off with our homebrew campaign. We've been doing these building Navyshlas forever. I feel like we've been doing those since, well, we have been doing them since I think last March, maybe even April. But we're finally going to play an online game of it, and so tonight, well, this afternoon into this evening, we will be starting off with the world that we all sort of helped build here. Everybody here who's playing a character has created part of the world in which they're playing. So, tonight, or this afternoon anyway, we will begin focusing in on the Donnacam Empire here near the sort of eponymously named Sea of Donnacam in the world of Navyshla, which is not ruled, but the gods of Navyshla are 15 dragons, and 2022 years ago the last dragon hatched. The elementals closed off the portals for the most part between the elemental plane of existence and the material plane, and since then civilizations have arose. One of the largest civilizations in Navyshla, in fact the largest, is the Donnacam Empire. It has been spreading through the acquisition of land, mostly claiming land nobody else wants, and then almost as an extortion scheme, offering protection to smaller states by becoming a province. Around 17 years ago, the small nation of Buxleydale became nervous about the growing sea power of Ethystria across the Sea of Donnacam and agreed to become a province. Their nobles took titles within the Donnacam Empire, taxes went up, and now Buxleydale is a bit tense. I'm going to change the map. The capital of the Buxleydale province is Blankyard on the east. Our adventure is taking somewhat farther west in a backwater area known as Crimsonwich. Crimsonwich is a logging town. It's existed for about 40 years. It's starting to grow a little bit in prominence and importance in the area due to the fact that everybody is shipbuilding in Augusay and Dimmenlote. And so as those lots of logging going down those rivers, and Crimsonwich has sort of picked up importance as an important lumber town. So our characters, though, are not necessarily, I don't believe a single one of you, nope, none of you, are native to Crimsonwich. Crimsonwich has about 400 souls living in it. It is not large, and yet a couple of interesting things have happened within the last couple months. About 3 months ago, the Empress sent an Imperial Inquisition group to the north part of the city in this bay. You guys can't see my cursor necessarily unless you're looking on Twitch, but it's on the north side here where there's all this stone near the H of Kamston Loch. If you're looking on the map, there they have sort of cordoned off about 300 yards of water, and they have a dredging ship that they have built that is docked out there. The next interesting thing that has occurred is that Delia Undercrust died suddenly of a quickly onset illness. She is currently on the 3rd day of her wake. At the end of the 3rd day, she will be set down the river in a canoe and lit aflame as a funerary pyre. Yesterday, a functionary of the Gold Dwarf Provisioner City arrived in town. She is looking to buy the sawmill, is the rumor on town. This is where we pick up Kamston, this is where we're going to pick up our adventure. Is on the 3rd day, in the early evening. It is the equivalent of late November. It is raining out. I should also point out, if you look where we're at, this is sort of a weird thing to bring up. I have not brought this up to the players. Sorry. Sorry for taking us out of the moment here. You guys are just north of Equatorial. So Buxleydale's rather warm. This is a very nice, warm climate. Leaves still change a little bit, but it's not the same. I made that map look a little too autumnal, I think, for the actual region. Having lived my entire life in a temperate region. So, but anyway, you guys are in a sort of warm climate. I keep saying the north, but you're really not that far north. Okay, so that brings us to, and I'm going to switch our map here, and I'm going to ask, first off, can you guys see? Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to point out where I have placed your tokens. Please feel free to move your token to where you think they would be. But everybody, we started this off with everyone is in the thankful acts during the last day of the wake for Delia Undercrust, whose coffin should be right here. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. It's like translucent, and I don't know why. But her coffin is laying in state on a table. And so I'm going to start with Ulfr, who I believe is right here. So Tony, if you could introduce yourself and your character, and why are you in the thankful acts during Delia Undercrust's final night of her wake?
Well, something that I'll share is that I cannot move my token.
We're paused.
So
we're paused. Try now.
Because we're paused.
Maybe not.
Now I can move.
Can you?
No.
Yeah, I
Still
thought
won't let me.
Yeah, I might not have. Configure ownership. Yeah, it says Tony.
I'm on here twice.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Are you? Wow, everybody just started moving like crazy. All right. Oh, well, you should be the one up here because, Chris, this is the person that you are bodyguarding.
Okay.
All right, Tony, can you move your token now?
I can, yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I put you by the bar. I thought that might be the most likely place.
Interesting. Not necessarily for this character, but he is the furthest away from what's actually happening because he doesn't really know what's going on. My character's name is Ulfr Bjolfsson. It's very Nordic in nature, so my father's name is Bjolf. You get it that way. Ulfr is on, essentially, it's called a Faintrond, which is basically a vision quest. He is trying to find himself because he is the future door of the Ulfhaden, which are it's the tribe, if you will, the family line that I belong to. We'll learn a little bit more about Ulfr as we go on. It's not something that is readily obvious.
Got it. Okay. Next we will go to Ben Umbrius, who is right here.
Yep. If there's any way to update my token, I would appreciate it because I think that token gives away far too much at this stage in the game. But
happy to do it.
I updated in D&D Beyond and imported, so that's been changed.
Huh.
But Ben is
very pretty. Ben is very pretty.
Ben is a very, very handsome man. Looks to be in his mid to late 20s. Human, sort of olive complected, swarthy skin, dark hair, bit of a light mustache and beard, very dark eyes. Wearing what appears to be a sort of a tunic or jerkin with a hood that can be pulled up. It is down while he's sitting here drinking.
All right. I was able to...
I can actually give a little bit better description of my guy. I forgot this is session 1 and we don't have anything going on. Nobody knew anything of me yet, so I apologize to jump back just a little bit.
No worries.
Ulfr has very, very rugged looking skin. He spends all of his time outdoors. He has long black hair. Well, not black. It's more like a brown, a dark brown hair. And there is a single strand of colorless hair that begins over his right eye. That is important. And it's the full length of his hair. He also has a bit of a beard, but it's not a very thick beard. And you could actually see if people were to look him in the face, which doesn't happen often. If you were to look directly at him, you would see that he has very faint tattoos on his face, and they look very wild. More description of that. That will become more clear later. By the way, he's almost 7 feet tall, and he's a very large person.
All right. So he is sitting alone almost because people are giving him a wide berth, maybe.
Yes, and he appears human.
Gotcha. Perfect.
Apart from being enormous.
Right.
Ed, as a question.
Yes.
Would you, if you knew that a contact of yours was in the room, would you want to be sitting next to them or keep them away?
I would make sure that we had acknowledged each other's presence, but not sat with them.
Okay. I will send you a private note and tell you which one is your contact. Oh, unless you don't care. If we trust everybody to RP, I'll just tell you who it is.
That's fine.
Trust everybody? Okay.
That's okay with me, unless anybody would prefer to not know.
Would people like private notes, or do you want us to just play it out?
Yeah, I think
trust it.
Let's just trust
good
it.
enough to just trust that we won't metagame or whatever.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
This is your contact. That is Darby. She is.
I stand up and I point at Darby. Say, "You look suspicious."
Winston, roll initiative.
What? Just an interstitial here as we do introductions. Maybe there's a brief glance between Ben and Darby as Ben takes his seat, and then they, not necessarily overtly, but ignore each other for the most part. Darby is charismatic and is working this room. She's got a high, sort of shrill voice. She is brightly colored. Her hair is shocking pink. And yet she is known for a person who can acquire things for people. Whether it be information or goods, all the way up and down the Blankyard River. She has contacts in the capital, and oftentimes when the mercantile can't get the goods, if you talk to Darby and give her a week, she'll figure it out. So, that's maybe some of the scuttlebutt new people hear about this tiny pink-haired woman walking through the property. All right, going back to Ben. Did we get everything on the intro for Ben?
I think so.
All right. So then moving
compared to Ulfr, average height like 5'10", 5'9", 5'10".
Okay. Perfect. So there's a little bit of contrast here. The person you're sitting next to is a large person as well. Not as large as Ulfr, but somewhere north of 6 feet. Broad-shouldered, has a long sword strapped to his back. Looks like a man of action. Looks like he doesn't belong here. In the southwest corner is a young dark-haired man. Let's hear a little bit about Ronan Shaw.
Right. So Ronan Shaw. So I'm playing Ronan Shaw, and he is. Are we just doing character descriptions, or are we doing like the whole like class stuff and everything?
I don't think anybody else did class, right? They're just what they look like.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So so Ronan is, again, similar, sort of a vaguely ambiguous looking guy. He doesn't look necessarily very notable. Pretty pale skin, an angular face, long, like shoulder length black hair that he just lets hold loose. Average height, medium build. And he's sitting in the corner, and he has a wooden skewer, basically like a slightly more robust toothpick, and he's just kind of like twirling it between his fingers, and he's observing everyone around him, looking a little bit bored and maybe a little bit despondent, not necessarily in a he doesn't look like he's like upset or sad, more just what do I do now kind of a look. And he's just people watching in the around the table, or around the tavern rather. Clothing wise, he's wearing a pretty nondescript set of traveler's clothes, just a shirt and pants, maybe some kind of whatever's appropriate to the weather. I see that there's rain, so maybe he's got like a jacket on. Otherwise, he just looks like almost like just a regular Joe just hanging out in the tavern.
For a second there, I was getting Strider, vibes there. But then
yeah.
the despondent, disappointment, boredom. You're not intently watching anybody, so.
He's kind of casually watching people and reading people, but in I would say from the outside point of view, it just looks like he's bored. Anyone who has a good perception check or good insight, passive insight, would tell that he's checking people out for, do they look like they have weapons? Do they look like they're here to cause trouble? Do they look like they're someone that might be problematic for him personally? So he's just kind of casually watching, but mostly it's just shit. What's now? This. I don't know where I should be going. I'm just sitting here and nursing a beer and hanging out.
As you're watching people, you see a halfling woman head deeply within a cloak hood. The cloak hood itself is a dusty beige, and then there are trims of light blue. It's made of the cloth is, from this distance, it's very hard to know what it actually is, but it shines differently in the light. And as she moves, she appears to be fixing you with some intent. But that we'll come back to that after we get through the rest of the introductions.
Oh, the chat is confused about who Ronan is because he's not visible on stream.
Oh no!
The camera's not panned out.
I'm in the bottom left.
Here's Ronan. I've put him in now. Sorry about that. I even thanks BOZ.
Yeah, me down there.
Okay. So there we go. Here's Ronan in the corner there of the thankful axe. Now,
losing his religion.
Seated at the bar is a unnaturally beautiful woman. Darkish, cocoa-colored skin. Her head is shaved into like a long mohawk that is braided down her back. She has silver earrings that appear to have a crest of some sort on them. She is wearing traveler clothes, but they're finer than the traveling clothes that you see most people wearing. But standing near her is a large man, I believe. Why don't we hear a little bit about Bonesplitta, who is standing over this woman?
You're muted, Chris.
Shit. Okay. Bonesplitter is a human barbarian. He's kind of wearing like a hood because of the rain and that. He's enjoying a single beer, but he is scowling around the room. He's on the job right now as the bodyguard of this woman next to me, and
her name is Twilla.
It's Twyla.
Yeah.
Twilla or Twyla?
Twilla.
Willow. That sounds better than what I said.
No, Twyla is actually a real name. Twyla is actually a real name, but Twilla might be real too, for all I know. But yeah, no, I went back and forth between whether it was going to be Twyla or Twilla. It's Twilla.
Excellent. He's got a lot of his clothes are like old, like hide, like big cat hide, and he seems to have a lot of decorations on his outfit that is just like bone carvings that he has done. But he's all seriousness right now, and just kind of staring, pretending to drink, but just eyeballing the room, making sure no one is eyeballing Twilla.
Now, Twilla, as you're keeping an eye over her, has her eyes on the coffin next to her. It has not taken her eyes much off of them, other than to mark people coming in, people approaching the coffin, people paying respects, but seems to be fixated on the coffin itself. All right, that will bring us to the person who I assume is on the stage, but Percy, you tell me, what is Cove Laven doing?
Cove is a water magan. He's he's on the stage, playing slow, methodical music, trying to set the mood. It's sad, Delia was a good woman. Everybody liked her. He's also like working the room, so he'll get off the stage and play around, say a few words to people he knows.
Cove's been here a little while, right? Like he's been here like 3 weeks
or
so. Yeah.
I think we said like a couple years.
Oh, a couple of years. Okay.
Yeah.
So Cove has a place then here in the Thankful Axe. You have a room.
Yeah.
Because the owner, Farley Drop Candle, is the gnome standing here at the casket. He is one of the 4 founders of the town. And the 4 founders of the town included Delia Undercrust. This is the first of the people who founded this town to have died. So surrounding the casket are uh, are Farley and Philo, who is the priest of Waxa, which is the Sapphire Dragon, um, whose portfolio sort of includes, whose personality is protection, home, hearth, and safety. And so Philo is a priest of Waxa. And then the last person is Traven. She is so Philo is a half-elf man. Farley is a gnome man, and Traven is a human woman. And the three of them are sort of the receiving line, as Delia had no kin in town. So, now that we have that set, there are a number of people gathered around the room. Why can't I move the... I can't move the map. There we go. I apparently couldn't. There are several people in the Thankful Inn. They're all chatting. Several of them have approached the founders to give condolences, pay respects. There are pieces of wood that are left on top of the casket as reminders. These are hand-carved, generally whittled pieces of art that are left on top of the casket. And after 3 days, it's now covered in wood art. So, anybody, I open the floor up to you guys to take actions. Or if you continue what you're doing, we'll just play it out.
Well, Ben is watching the room and making eye contact with people. Has certainly clocked Ronan in the corner and sort of smiled and raised a glass toward you, and is currently looking at Ulfr and will slide down to the next stool and say hello. Hello. You seem to be drinking alone, my friend.
Yes, I'm just here paying my respects and learning about the fine leader of this town.
Well, it would be a shame to do so by yourself. I am Ben. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I am Ulfr of the Ulfaden.
You look like you are a bit out of place. What brings you to Crimsonwich?
I'm just traveling, just wandering, really.
Are you looking to make some coin, or is this just a stop along the way?
I have little need for money, but I am on a journey, so looking for adventure.
Ah, well, that can be its own reward, can it not?
You hear
this is true.
You hear excuse me. Excuse me, you're looking for adventure? Are you looking to earn a little bit of money?
Well, my friend here does not have any need for money, but I would be happy to take his share. I'm kidding, of course. You would earn pay for your work.
I am trying to find my son.
How did you lose your son?
And as he says, "Are you looking for some money?" the guy next to him actually kind of perks up, and he's now paying attention. So he's this older, graying man. He looks like sort of a woodsman, not a lumberjack, but somebody who is like a ranger, but not, not professionally. Sort of a hermit sort of person, lives out in the woods. And he's my son and I. And then his voice drops, and he looks over, and he waits until this guy, the bartender, goes back and gets another one. He says, "Most folk here know, but I live without the writ of the Empire out in the Crimson Tor woods. I sort of live off the deer and other game in the woods without a writ. In any case, my son about 3 days ago decided that he had a business opportunity he wanted to pursue. He was going to be gone for a day, gone half a day there, hour of business, half a day back, but it's been 4 days and no one's seen him. He came here, so I've been asking around, but no one seems to have seen him other than him passing through. Headed out, towards Blankyard, I guess. But the trail kind of goes cold from here.
Well, 3 or 4 days is some time. Is this could be an opportunity? You say you're offering to pay.
I don't have a lot, but I've saved up a little bit. I have 25 gold if you just find them. I'm not asking you to put yourself in line, risk, but just outside of town's a little riskier than I'm willing to do. Other than the places I know, I don't want to head towards Blankyard for obvious reasons.
And if we were to find him or learn that he is not alive?
Either way, I'll pay you.
Well, I don't know about you, Ulfr, but I would take that under advisement. I'm not agreeing to anything yet.
No. I tell you what, and he looks over at the other guy. It's open to anybody who can tell me, dead or alive, preferably alive, and bring him back here. I'll be checking in here every couple days. Sure would put my heart at ease if I knew a couple people were keeping an eye on him.
What was it that he was doing?
He wouldn't tell me, and this guy has come back and he's putting a beer in front of this dwarf here, and then he looks over at you guys to see if you need anything else, and just sort of that quizzical bartender look. You need anything? You need anything? You need anything? And if he gets nodded off, he just goes back actually into the back room here for a second. And he says, well, he felt that it wasn't right that the Empress could decide who can eat what was provided by the dragons. He was looking, I think, I don't know, maybe it's because we live outside the law, he felt like he could break any law he wanted to, but I think he was doing a deal with, I don't know, a provisioner city, but there's nothing illegal about that. I don't know why he was being secretive about it, but yes, it can be dangerous once they have their hooks in you. But
I could certainly take a look and see what I can find.
He looks.
Can you give us any information about which direction he went?
Yeah. If you go into the handouts, Navyshla maps, and go to map of Buxleydale. Now he's out in the in the Crimson Tor Forest, and he is to the west, almost directly west of Crimsonwich, so not far from the lake. And so he thinks that his son went into Crimsonwich, and then down the river, the Freelair River, to catch the Blankyard River and go. He thinks, if anything, he might have gone to Blankyard in that direction, but he was only supposed to be gone a day, so that would have been a 5-6 day journey by river.
Well, if we find some information, I'm sure we can provide it.
Okay, well, I thank you. I really appreciate that. And he throws a gold on the counter for the bartender, and he's like, "Well, I have a room. I am going to go retire for the evening." So he goes up to bed, up the stairs. He passes by Bonesplitta, kind of keeps himself as far away from Twilla as he can. Even though she's standing right there, he's like edging into the door frame so that he doesn't, or the staircase, so that he doesn't touch her or draw her attention in any way. And then
is Twilla the halfling, or is Twilla the
she is a
woman
half
that...
elf. The rumor is she is a provisioner from Gold Wharf.
This one right here, right?
No.
This one.
Okay, this one right here. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that makes more sense.
What do you say, Ulfr? Partners in this?
Sure.
If we can find something. I would not make it top priority. 25 gold is not a lot of money.
That's fine. I would like to stay here and hear what the people have to say about their leader.
Well, and it is proper to pay respects. That is the reason we're here, yes?
I agree.
All right. As that is occurring, this halfling woman in the coat is approaching the table. She is making dead eye contact with you, Ronan.
I am not looking at her. So as she's coming over, I'm like trying to avoid eye contact.
Okay.
I'm just playing with my skewer. And if she gets close to me, I'll just say, "I'm sorry. Is there something I can do to help you?"
She sits down right next to you. No real seeming concern for social graces and or being invited to sit down or not. She just walks up and sits down next to you and says, "You were to pick up a package, were you not? For delivery?"
I'm sorry, I don't really know what you're talking about. And I'm just gonna spin the skewer and like spear a hunk of meat and just bite it off. A package? I'm sorry, I think you've got me confused with somebody else.
I'm afraid that must be the truth. I was told that I would find somebody who was looking to be paid to carry a package to Blankyard. But
Whoa. Well, hold on a second. You're talking about paying.
And as that happens, this barmaid walks up and says, "Oh my God, it's so crowded," and starts and starts asking if you want any refreshes or refills, and then talking about how her feet hurt, and that there's not enough stuff to get the bunions off of her feet. There's just if I could get a little more money, I'd get proper shoes, and I wouldn't bunch up like I've almost got a hammer toe. It kills to walk.
That's a shame. I am really so sorry to hear that. Do you think my friend here just met me and would like a plate of the potatoes and sausage? Do you mind? And I'll slide her a silver.
I very much would like that. Thank you, and I appreciate your help, Query, and hopefully your feet heal up nice. Oh, thank Wax. I hope they will. And then she just walks off to go get that. She seems to know, obviously, some people in town, and says, "I had a shipment that was to go to some of my folk near Blankyard, and Delia was going to arrange for that to happen in different channels than we normally pursue. Is my understanding that you could have provided this alternative way of delivering the goods.
So, you keep saying that I'm someone that was called out to you. I have to say that I'm absolutely possibly very interested in helping you, but I don't know why you would pick me of all people. What did Delia say to you? I'm basically trying to fish out, like, is this on the level? Am I getting marked?
You can make an insight check, but what she will say is, Delia and I had an arrangement. She thought she had a contact from her previous life who could help her move some belongings. She gave me a description you matched, and the river said today is a day to be bold. She's a halfling.
A description. Nice. The river, huh? I'm guessing this description was a young, handsome, strapping lad like myself.
Didn't say you quite so gorgeous.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not sure if I'm the person that Delia was talking about. She was an acquaintance of mine. I'm here to pay my respects, but you're in luck because I do offer services.
Well, if you
and again, I'm just trying to be very careful what I say about who I am and my connection.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Got it.
Sorry, you guys, for the slow burn here.
Oh, good.
20.
Okay.
Level 1 hitting a 20. I feel good about this.
Nice work. Nice work.
First roll of the campaign.
That is the first roll of the campaign.
First roll. That's what I was trying to do. I was just trying to force the first roll. Get it out of the way.
Nice. All right. You get the sense that she is... well, you don't get the sense. You're picking up the code.
Got it.
This is... it takes a little bit because she's not Delia. But she's dropping a couple of words that are words she would have used, and that you also get with that roll. You also get the sense that she is not telling you everything, and wants to make sure she's being bold. She's nervous. There's a little bit of sweat on the brow.
Got it. So I'll respond back and just sort of give her a deep, intentional stare once I've kind of got enough of a vibe and just sort of again, like I said, I don't know, and this is loud, not super loud, but loud enough. I don't know who you think that I might be. I'm not that person, but I'm willing to do the work for you. And I'm giving her a very I am that person kind of vibe.
Yep.
And what the fuck are you doing talking to me in public and in front of all these people and you know what I mean? Kind of trying to give her a little bit of the business with my eyes and be but I will take care of your problem for you. I'm willing to carry a box, no problem.
To that, she says, with the same level of intensity and intention, well, if I have misunderstood, but you are capable, then please visit us in our house on the north side of the river. And that's where I'm going to pick us back up and get to Bonesplitta, because I'm moving left to right. So Bonesplitta, you are standing watch. You have seen a number of people moving around the Cove. It looks like he has stopped playing, or if he hasn't, he is doing the wandering violin routine through the restaurant. Maybe. What instrument does Cove play?
I actually, Sean.
Okay.
But he's actually going to go up to Twilla.
Oh.
Twilla's the one watching the casket, right?
This is the one.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to go up to her.
Okay, well then we'll do both of you guys at the same time. So you see the bard now approach your charge. And I am really sorry, guys, but I had 6 cups of coffee prepping. And I actually need us to do a quick pause here. I'm sorry, I will not be able to pay attention to this full thing here because I got to pee so bad. I'm not even going to put
Hey,
on.
our first bio break. Right on.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do a whole. I'm not even going to. I'm going to mute us, but I'm not going to put the screen on. I'm just. We'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. So Cove is approaching Twilla.
I'm just giving him the watch yourself stare.
Oh, easy, big boy. It's fine. I'm just a musician that's tired. May I join you? I'll say to Twilla.
Twilla will turn her eyes to you like slowly, like she's removing them, like intentionally removing them from this coffin, and say, "Certainly. Um, uh, although Bonesplitta is excellent company, he seems to be uh, more about threatening right now than well, I mean, you've had a beer, right? Are you feeling better?" And she gestures for you to sit down, Cove.
All right, I will sit down.
But she asked you, Bonesplitter, if you're feeling better now that you've had a beer.
I'm feeling better, but still doing my job, ma'am.
I appreciate that. Uh, so, um, were you acquainted with the deceased?
Very well acquainted.
Oh, so you
Uh,
knew? Did you know her? You're so the Manjin tend to try to hide themselves a little bit, but you have slightly bluish skin.
yeah,
So,
I'm pretty obviously not human,
yeah.
and I don't think that there's a whole lot of Manjin walking around.
There aren't. Yeah. No,
So,
not in the open. You are very much an anomaly. They try to hide themselves. So, but your Manjin, I don't know if you saw the new lore, figured out a way to hide themselves from the sight of the Yuan Sea, so you can walk around and they can't see you. So, I added
okay.
that. The Yuan Sea don't like the Manjin walking around openly, uh, and so you are hidden from their sight.
Did
The
did you
UNC are
know?
the elementals, by the way, the elemental forces around Navyshla. So, okay.
Did you know Delia well?
Never met her. But her reputation, I guess you could say, preceded her. This was.
She was a great woman.
Did you know? That is clear from the reception she has received in this town. Did you know of her history prior to the founding of Crimsonwich?
A little, not a whole lot. Um, I understand that you're looking to purchase her company.
Yes. The provisional city
If
of Goldwharf would be interested in establishing a mercantile here in the Donnacam Empire, where the timber prices appear to be rising.
the war.
Yes.
If there's anything I can do to help facilitate introductions, please feel free to ask.
I would appreciate that. Your name is?
A Cove Levin.
My name is Twilla Panroth. I am first functionary of the Eastern District of the Gold Wharf Mercantile Lit Timber Division.
I understand. So yes, her company would be very valuable to you.
I'm sorry, Cove, would you have known about her tattoos?
Yes,
Yeah, you have established that you maybe did know about her tattoos, right?
I did.
Okay. And they were okay, and you know they were on they were actually on her calves and going onto her feet, the soles of her feet. And you know this because she had to have them re-inked every year. And they were sacred to Wachsa, is what you know. Did you ever see them?
Oh yes, several times.
How good is your memory, Cove? And are you a visual artist as well as a instrumental artist?
I've been known to draw, yes.
I think she's got you guarding her bags, Bonesplitta, so she's going to ask you for her bag, and she's going to pull out parchment out of this. And she's going to push it over there with an ink quill. She goes, "Do you think you could draw them?"
I could give it a shot. It's kind of an odd request, but
I
sure.
will give you 10 gold.
Oh, absolutely then.
And if they are what I think they are, an additional 30.
Sounds good to me.
Make a performance check. You need to get a DC 15. It's going to be hard.
We believe in you, Percy.
No!
Oh.
She says, "I
We don't believe in
appreciate
you."
the effort," and she gives you 5 gold for your efforts. Again, just the most beautiful smile. I still would very much like to take you up on your offer of introductions to the remaining folk. That is when you hear, or are you going to introduce them? Because they're all right here. This is Philo, this is Farley, and this is Traven. And so if you get up to make the introductions, as you go to make that introduction, you hear Farley saying to Traven, never known tiller folk to want to take up rooms before. But they had coin. I put them up.
Why would you think they would now?
Why would they need them? I don't know. Tiller... Yeah, yeah, and Farley loves you. So Farley says, I don't know, but you must have heard. Well, maybe you didn't. You were out playing late last night, but they came in. I got them rooms, 6 of them, and normally, from what I understand, the tiller folk all stay in the tiller folk house. I've never known any tiller folk to stay anywhere but with their own folk.
Perhaps they were exiled.
Well,
maybe you might want to be careful with them.
It's Donnacam coin. I took it. And as that happens, you hear footsteps coming down the. Well, actually, what is everybody's passive perception? Because there's a lot of hubbub going on as people are talking.
10.
Passive
12.
perception.
9.
Where is that?
9, 12.
13.
10 plus your
13.
perception modifier. So if you pull up your attribute sheet, you can see perception, whatever it is.
13.
13? Okay.
I had 12.
Percy, what did you have?
10.
10, okay. So the first thing you guys hear is the sound of something falling down the stairs. And the body of this guy comes falling down, his throat slit, and you hear a bellow and a roar from upstairs. This person starts bleeding. And go ahead and, just so that I can keep things straight, roll for initiative.
Oh boy. Do you have the combat up?
No, I don't. Sorry. All right, go ahead.
Oh, caught flat-footed.
Look at all the pretty dice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ben, you don't necessarily see it from where you're at, but you hear a scream, and the thud, sickening, gross thud of a body hitting the floor. You hear Philo yell out, "Quick, everyone move!" And he moves over to this direction, but you can go ahead. What is it you would like to do?
I'm going to look at Ulfr and make eye contact, and then I'm going to turn invisible.
Okay.
I'm casting invisibility.
If I do that, can you see you? You can't see you, can
No.
you? Okay.
Nope.
All right. All right. That'd be fun, like, if you could do that. Like, the player can still see themselves. But anyway, okay. All right, you cast.
And then I'm going to move. To where I can see what's going on.
I don't even think they have a status effect. Oh, no, not blind. Oh wow! If I put blind on it, it shuts off your vision.
Yeah, I can't see a damn thing.
That's by the way, I just noticed that they redid dark vision in Foundry. So like yeah. So if there's no light and you have dark vision, you only see in gray tone.
Cool.
It's really slick. I don't have a good invisibility token, so we're just gonna remember that you're invisible. Yeah. Okay. All right. Is that it for Ben?
Yep.
Cove, you definitely see this elderly man in leather armor who has his throat slit. His head actually is sort of scissored back. It's been cut so deeply through. Looks like an axe blade went into it. And he was clearly thrown down the stairs.
Oh, Farley, it looks like there's trouble upstairs. Can I go to the stairs and look up, see if I can see anybody?
You can, and I stupidly designed this on 2 different maps. So what you can see at the top of that staircase is a very large man wearing Tillerfolk cloak. You know what Tillerfolk cloak look like. They look like this cloak. But it's a very large man who has just thrown it down, and he is screaming in rage and looks like he's about to descend the stairs.
How far away from him
You
am
are
I?
about, at that point, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
All right, I will cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Okay. I am on the wrong screen here. Dissonant Whispers. Okay. I don't have their tokens on this map, so 1 second, please. I didn't think about how this was going to play out in that way. Alright, so he gets a what save?
Wisdom 15.
Wisdom. He fails. Wow, that's it. So he then tumbles down the stairs, his nose bleeding, as he goes unconscious and falls down on top of the dead man there at the foot of Bonesplitta. The axe, covered in blood and gore, falls out of his hand as he lands there unconscious at the spot.
And then I think I will use the rest of my movement to move back, just in case there's more.
Okay. There we go. I can never remember. This guy, I am going to, since it was exactly the right amount of damage, I'm going to allow there to be a chance for this guy to get healed, so just FYI on that. Okay. That will bring us to Ulfr.
Ulfr's still just trying to figure out what in the world's going on, but he is going to move over this way, get a little bit closer, and he will ready his so he's going to pull a stick off of his back, a big stick that is I've got it dressed as a quarterstaff, but it's been carved, so it's carved out of a branch. So and at 7 feet tall, a quarterstaff is pretty freaking big too.
Yep.
And then he's just going to ready an action. If somebody comes at him, he's ready to respond.
You got it. There are people now at this point diving for cover. You guys are moving forward. Most of these folk are commoners. They just, their axes are for cutting wood. So this is not typical behavior in Crimsonwich. So that will bring us to Ronan.
All right, so I figure I can see this all happening in front of me, and I will, with my left hand, I will grip the hilt of a dagger, kind of like a long, thin dagger that's in my jacket, and just kind of like unsheath it just enough that I've got control of it, but not in like full visibility. And I flick a long, thin dart. I drop the skewer and flick a dart in between my fingers.
Okay.
And and the darts are like, I can describe it in the Discord chat. They're these long, thin, basically pieces of steel that are meant to just like, kind of like tossed out in a quick action.
Yeah.
And so I flick one into my hand, and then I'm just holding the dagger like kind of tight against my belly, in the dart in the other hand, and I'll say, "That looks like one of yours. Someone you know, a friend?"
She says, "We don't." She points at her feet, and she's wearing like cork sandals and like like knickers, culottes, like board shorts, and this guy's wearing pants shoved into boots. She goes, none of us wear that. These are imposters. And she gets up and goes to the here to take a look, but without engaging. But she points out, though, that's not one of us.
Okay. So what I'm going to do then, Paul, is basically consume an action to like pull the dart back and like drop the dagger back in the sheath. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff happening there, but I've got a lot of like feats and whatever.
Okay.
And I'm just going to hop the table.
Okay.
And so I'm assuming that's probably like I'm just going to kind of like, put my hand down, parkour over the table, like a nice graceful flip over. And I'll just kind of move right next to Ulfr and just say, "Holy cow, did you see that? That's incredible. Like some kind of murder, suicide situation. What's going down?"
As you're staring into the small of his back.
Yeah.
Well, actually, probably his shoulder blades, but yeah.
Yeah, that's it. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So, Bonesplitta, you're going last, but you saw this go. You could have seen this go down. It's the first thing you hear is like you see the guy tumbling from the top of the stairs, and you see the maniacal laughter of the guy with the axe in his hand, and then Cove jumps behind you, whispers something creepy. The guy's nose begins to bleed. His eyes roll back into his head, and he falls down, tumbling down the stairs, landing at your feet. You don't see anything beyond them up the staircase, but there is a flickering candlelight up there where the rooms are, which you would know because you have a room up there. I am not sure if you're muted. You are muted.
Man, I'll drink to that, even though I don't have anything to drink yet.
Well, I should probably move over to water for a little bit.
So, he's gonna leave his great axe leaning up against the wall behind him, and he's gonna attempt to scoot up Twilla and move her on the other side of this table.
She does not resist. She will be scooped and moved.
And I'm gonna yell for her to go hide behind the coffin.
She does that. Very willingly. All right.
All right.
I
assume that was my action, just to scoop her up and throw her across the table.
I think you probably could have a move on that if you wanted to. If you want. You don't have to. I'm just saying you do. If you would like.
No, I'm not going to move. I'm just going to just reach and grab my axe for next time, I guess.
Okay. In between turns, I'm just going to throw this in here. Philo, who I can't find, here, is going to sort of scoot the body of this tillerfolk off, and is going to try to you hear him begin to pray to one of the dragons. Any of you who speak Draconic will know that he is doing a prayer of healing. But that is what he is doing. But he is already aware that he's too late. Guy is super dead. So, and he does not appear to have. He's just scoping around. He's looking around. Diamonds. Does anyone have diamonds? All right. Back to the top of the order. Ben, are you with us, Ed, remotely?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just eating.
Oh, gotcha.
I am going to remain invisible and watch. But seeing Twilla move over near that coffin, I'm going to move through there as well.
All right, you're moving through people. Do you want to give me a stealth check at advantage?
Sure.
Because I'm assuming you don't want to be felt.
Correct.
Through. Is that a 20?
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Nice. All right. You just glide through folk, and you can.
And then when I get here, I am going to whisper to Darby, "I'm here. I'm moving through," and I'm going to move through her space.
And she sings a song that you both know in acknowledgement, just sort of humming it.
And I'm just going to stand next to her. And I'm close enough that I want her to know that I'm there.
Yep.
Not like touching, but I'm there. And I'm watching Twilla.
She's picking up what you're laying down, and she starts engaging Farley, giving you a little bit more cover. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
And then I am just going to... I'm just going to watch. I'm not going to even ready an action.
Okay. All right. That will bring us to Cove.
I will step beside Twilla and say, "Are you okay, ma'am?" A little excitement at the bar.
Yes, I just, as a child, I saw something very, and she like just starts to fall and falls backwards. She lands on the coffin, and it sort of jostles a little bit over as she kind of falls to the floor.
Does she look like she's fainted?
She looks like she's stunned. You can make an insight check.
And I also, since I was actively watching her.
Go ahead. You are both... You're both of the mind that she looks like she's probably not used to seeing blood spray all over the floor. It could be fainting, but some of it, I mean, she didn't fully go out. She just fell down. Some of it doesn't ring completely true, but not 100%. Could be in a bad way.
Paul, are we still in initiative?
Yes.
Cool.
I'm keeping you in that way because things could happen, so I'm just...
Yeah.
Yep.
No need, I was just curious.
Okay, yep. Did I skip you?
No, I just was going to do stuff.
Oh, okay.
But I can wait my turn.
Okay. Cove, are you good?
I think I'd readjust the casket.
Oh, okay. You walk over and readjust it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You bring it back to where it was. Awesome. All right. Ulfr.
I think I'm staying put. Just kind of hold my action. I'm still just watching to see what everybody's doing and trying to figure shit out.
Okay. You would not be able to hear this, so I'll skip that. Ronan.
So I will pat is it Ulfric? It's Ulfr, right?
Ulfr, yeah.
Yeah. I'll pat Ulfr on the back and say, "Excuse me, big guy. I want to get a closer look at what's going on," and just kind of scooch past him. Do you take an opportunity attack? Sorry, it just feels like. And what I'm trying to ascertain is I'm gonna scoot up. I'm not gonna make a big deal of it. I'm trying to come kind of casually, in a way that doesn't draw attention. But I want to confirm what the other tiller folk had told me, that this person looks like potentially an imposter. So I'm looking at the boots. I'm trying to like confirm evidence.
Make a history check.
Oh boy, my favorite check. It really is, actually. I'm just not good at it. Straight 11. Oh, actually 11.
11? No, no. It's. I mean, what she said is true. They're wearing boots, and she's not. You don't know though if tiller folk exclusively wear short, board shorts and sandals. I mean, everyone you've seen has, but that just makes sense if you're on the river all the time in temperate climate.
So then, can I lean on my impression of the tiller folk person that was talking to me? Did she seem legitimate, or did she seem like she was deflecting? I'm sorry.
No,
okay.
no. You're not. No. I think with the role you had before, and you are given your initial feeling is of trust for her.
Got it.
She's not.
Okay.
She has not tried to out you in any way that is awful. Has been speaking certain code words that you know with Delia, and does appear to be legitimately shocked and dismayed to see this person dressed that way.
Got it.
And
who's this person to my right?
And relieved that there were boots on the feet.
Got it. Who's this person to the right?
That is Philo, the head high priest of Waxa the only priest of Waxa in Crimsonwich.
Got it. So I'll just kind of like look at her and say, this must be some kind of wild person who's just come in here, and look at this person. They're just they've stolen a Tillerfolk cloak, and I'm just kind of like rambling about it.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Bonesplitta. I am going to give you a gimme because when you see the boots, you recognize them. They have amber, pieces of amber sewn onto them. First time you saw those boots, you were about 7 years old, and your parents had just been killed. These look like Kaolani barbarians. Kind of people who bring people to things for gladiatorial sport and fun. You are muted again, Chris, I think.
I do need to get beer or something so that I can start
get your flow on.
Drinking.
Get your flow on.
Get my flow on. So I'm gonna be mildly triggered by this and just look back at Cove and be like, "Watch her, Bard!" And I'm going to because this guy's like unconscious, right?
That dude is unconscious, and if you step on him, he's dead.
All right. I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to go up the stairs.
Okay. I think I can put you on another map.
That's right. And Paul, I'm the guy who's going on just rooting for everybody.
I'm trying to remember how to do that.
Paul, a slight correction. I realized this guy got moved. I would probably be standing here, looking at him.
I felt like there was a way to drag you onto just this map.
You can.
I think if I activate it,
add us to it,
and then you
can change it in the navigation so we have access to it.
Ah, that's right.
If you right click it and configure and change it to like players instead of GM normally.
That's right. Okay, I'm going to activate the main floor again because you guys probably can't see anything anyway. All right, and then for this one, I can put Bonesplitta's token on here.
And then we can tab back between them.
Yeah. And okay, you guys should be able to see both
tabs.
Both tabs. So if you go over, when you run up the stairs, this is what you see. I think you're the only one who can probably see, though, right? Or you guys can't? Can you guys see if I don't put your tokens on?
Not without
No.
a token.
No, I'm trying to think of how to do that.
Well, I'd say this is good for now. If we move up there, we can put our
tokens you
on.
Guys can. So if you guys are watching on Twitch, you can see what Chris sees. So.
Right.
All right, Chris, there are some candlelight going on, and there's firelight. You are standing in what you know to be to the east here is the common room, and it's just beds in an open room, and people can get a common room bed for a silver a night. You know that Cove's room is right here. and you know that Bonesplitta, your room, and Twilla's room is right here. Can you see even though you can't see into it, you can see basically?
Yeah.
You know that there's a hallway here, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
But there's no light down the hallway right now. Unless you have a torch you want to light.
I do not.
Or you could grab the torch off of... I think... Is there... Yeah, I don't know where my lights are here. Yeah, you could grab the torch right off the corner wall here. You could just pull it with you.
No, sir. I have this great axe I need to
Okay, oops.
have both hands on. I'll walk in the dark.
Okay. I don't know how much more movement you got. Were you dashing?
I can be. Yeah, because I think I was kind of running into danger.
Okay. You don't see... Like, I don't know if any of you guys, others of you guys had booked rooms. There were no other rooms available when you guys came in this evening. Cove had a room, and Bonesplitta and Twyla had a room. You guys could get a common bed for the night, the rest of you. So you might have taken advantage of that, but that's the situation, because the Tiller folk had booked up the other 3 rooms.
I'm gonna yell, "There's been a murder and we're evacuating. Anyone up here? Step out."
Silence.
I guess I'm just gonna... So I can't see all these beds to the...
You
to the east, right?
Kind of see them because there's the fires lit. So.
I guess I'm gonna kick in door number 1 because these top 2 ones are owned by me and.
You're pretty sure Cove is in the first one.
Yeah.
And you know you're in the actual night suite. She's got a double bed and you've got a bunk on the a bedroll floor.
All I heard is that I'm sharing a bedroom.
Dirty.
So I'm just gonna kick in door number 1, and that can be my turn.
Okay. This one here. Right here.
The one straight down from me.
Yep. Boom. Okay. Well, they were prepared for that, so I'm gonna roll them in, but they also have a surprise attack on you.
Okay.
Uh-oh. We didn't have a combat in this map.
Oh, that's interesting.
I rolled 2 20s.
There's bandits up there.
All right. Go ahead and roll in again. What did you have? Do you remember what was in your other one? I'll go back.
He's on a 6.
He's on a 6? Okay. Well, you got a 7 now.
That's an oversight on Foundry, isn't it? We should have a global.
I feel like you can move.
Initiative.
You should be able to move between maps. There probably is a way, and I just.
It might have been if both were active when you started the encounter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That
probably.
makes sense. Okay. Well, this one is going. They had prepared their light crossbow, and so they will roll a 14. Does that hit?
14 will miss.
And the second one will also attack with the crossbow. And a 9 will miss as well. So 2, you just maybe, quick shut the door and take the 2 bolts and then open it back up as now everybody's ready to go. You have initiative. And I need to go back down to the other map. And I might need to paper and pencil this. So... it's like we're playing at the table, folks.
That's the dream.
Except, I know I love playing at the table. I love being online too, because the maps.
I played at the table 3 times as a player, ever.
Next time you're in Wisconsin, we will do a.
That's not true. I had some
shot.
games at the convention, but 3 times outside of convention.
All right, so I'm giving Bonesplitta now a 7, just because that's what I rolled on this one. Then I've got these guys had names, and now I don't know who's who.
We'll call them Gary.
All right.
Gary 1, Gary 2.
Durnag had a 20, and
Here were the bandits. You're talking about the civilians.
I gave everybody names.
That's the way to go.
Well, except for that, I realized halfway through doing all the bandit names that they weren't going onto the character sheet. They're on my character sheet, but they're not in the actors tab with the names because I did it wrong. And so they're always going to show up as bandit. And I really wanted to sort of hide what they are. So that's why I give everybody a name.
I have done that so many times. It's a classic error.
Ugh. All right, so going back down to the Thankful Axe, we're at the beginning of the round, which I believe brings us to Ben. So, Ben, what do you wish to do? You saw this whole thing happen with this pass out, knocking of it, then Cove goes over and replaces it.
Honestly, I'm going to stick with my plan here.
Okay.
I just want to watch. There might be something in there that I want.
Okay.
And I don't want her to get it first.
Got it. All right. So you're watching her, but she doesn't know she's being watched. So, Cove, you've replaced the casket correctly on the table, which draws the attention of both Traven and of Farley. And they thank you and they help rearrange the coffin and like start placing the wood carvings that got knocked off back onto the casket.
Can I help Phila to the chair over by the corner there?
Yeah, if you offer, she will take your assistance. She won't want to be in like the line of fire from the staircase. So she could be kind of where you are right now. Yeah.
I was thinking more over here.
Oh yeah, she would happily be taken to that chair. And I'm going to assume Ben is dexterous enough to get out of the way as all the chairs are pulled. And
Yep, I just move up closer to Darby.
okay. I'm beginning to think you here, Farley. I'm beginning to think that none of them are tiller folk, that these are savages. And you can hear this rumbling going, and like shots fired upstairs.
How many are there?
There were 6.
Okay. I will stay with Phila.
Okay.
Because I was told to by a big barbarian-looking guy, and he didn't have a shirt on, so yeah.
At this tavern, you can have no shirt and still get service. So
Depends if you bring enough coin.
That's right. Ulfr.
So, Ulfr is very confused. He really wants to know what's going on, so he's going to move up here a little bit closer just to see if he can see what's happening. And he might even, I'm going to say he's over here, and he's going to ask, I am totally forgetting names and can't click on them right now. Ronan. I'm going to ask Ronan, what is happening? Why are we fighting? Why are people fighting at a service to wish someone well?
And as you get close enough to Ronan to ask that question, you hear crossbow thunk, thunk up in the walls above, and you hear the roar of a barbarian engaging in fight upstairs.
I'll just look at Ulfr and be like, that's what's happening.
That's what's happening.
Okay,
My
so
reaction.
Ulfr is still wondering what's happening. So he's gonna go. He's gonna come over here so he can see up the stairs, and I don't want to defile the person who died. So he's just gonna stand there, and you're gonna see big 7-footer kind of looking around the corner.
All right, and I will say a big 7-footer can easily actually step over the staircase onto that if you wanted to, if that was your choice.
I just want to peek around because I don't want to get involved. I just want to see what's happening. I still have my staff out.
You see a flickering torchlight, and you see a wall on the second floor where that there's a turn to the left as you go up, and you see a crossbow bolt right up into the door post above, like maybe 10 feet above your head, and 10 feet over.
I'm gonna keep looking up. I'm just gonna keep watching up that way and be ready if somebody comes at me.
All right, Ronan.
I am going to give a very meaningful gaze to my Tillerfolk friend, as in like, you need to get the hell out of here kind of a look. Like a no, you need to go. I wish I knew thieves can't, but I don't. Is that a language you can just learn though? And then I will say, all right, big guy,
it's
coming
definitely
through,
a downtime. It's a downtime activity you can pick up.
As
far as I'm concerned, why wouldn't somebody be able to pick that up?
That's right, for sure.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
teacher.
Yeah,
I'm gonna squeeze between Ulfr and I forgot her name already. Willa
this is actually a male. This is Philo.
Philo. Sorry, my bad.
That's okay.
So Philo and so I'll take the 10 feet to get over here, and I'm gonna kind of like mount the again sort of the same under the table, just like mount over the banister to pop up in here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of like slip through, and I'm trying to do it like in the midst of the chaos and not draw too much attention. I'm like, I'm going upstairs, which is sort of like, hold on real quick. Excuse me. Jump over and run upstairs.
Okay, go ahead.
So I figure that's like 15 feet of movements to do all that.
You got it. All right. When we get to the end
At this point, I've got a dart in my hand and my dagger out. As soon as I go upstairs, I'm out of people's face. I'm like pulling the weapons out.
You got it. All right. This person's not here. He is upstairs. And then I am doing like crowd actions at the end of the rounds. So, filing out, running out, running out, running out, running out.
Oh, that's too bad. I wanted to talk to that guy. He looks like a Dieter. I was gonna call him Dieter.
So Paul, I had about 15 feet of movement left. Is there anything?
Yeah, you can go upstairs.
Yeah, I'm going upstairs. I was just curious if there's any if I had any if you put in token on, I could see what's going on.
I will delete you from the other map when.
Delete me.
All right, are you on this map?
Yep, I see it, and I'm just going to scooch out
here.
5.
Yep.
Okay, and I see the big barbarian fellow, and I'm going to scooch kind of like up against the wall. And where do we see arrows?
Against the wall here, and into the post here is what Ulfr saw when he looked up the door.
Okay, so I'm going to go 5, 10, and I'm going to slip around this corner 15. That we kind of cut in the corner.
Yep.
And I'm pressed up against the wall. I'm going to look at him and say, do you know what the hell is going on? Now my turn.
Okay. So, this door flies open, and 2 crossbow shots come at you.
That's enough to kill me, Paul. Level 1. Let's see what happens.
I actually know. Uh-oh.
That will hit.
18 will hit.
Nice character you got there. Be a shame if anything happened to it.
6
Oh.
points of piercing damage. And this
Oh
one,
no.
there is a cleric in town.
Do they have diamonds?
Downstairs.
Yep. He doesn't have diamonds that he's found yet.
If my character dies in session 1, I'll be so proud.
I'm sorry. It is a balanced encounter. I did check you guys against this, but yeah. By yourselves, it's rough.
You know me, I'm down to play the story.
Oh,
that
nat
would be a
1!
miss.
Nat 1 miss!
That
All right.
That does miss.
All right,
Little
yes. So, they now roll into initiative, and I will place you into initiative at the place that you would be.
I had a 7.
You had a 7. So, how do I get you in there? Just adding you.
If you add me, I'll roll.
Oh, and then I can
click the little button or whatever. I'm happy with the 6. That's fine.
What did you have?
I had a 7.
Okay.
If you click it, I think if you click the number, I think you can edit it.
I can. All right.
Cool.
All right. So, all right.
Like, son of a gun.
All right. You yell that out as you take pain. You take the damage. Ulfr could hear that.
Yep.
Let's go back to the other bandits. Still have the go on Bone Splitters, so they don't have they have to reload. So they drop their crossbows and draw blades. And the first one is going to stupidly get in between the two of you. So dumb. And he is going to attack with his scimitar. $13? To Chris? I'm assuming no.
Nope.
This guy will step up here and scimitar attack. And a 12 will miss as well. So those two have attacked now. This guy's like, oh, what did I do? And Bonesplitta, you are up, and then Ronan, you already went this turn. We'll have you come back around to that. So.
Okay. Just so everyone downstairs knows what's happening.
You're gonna yell?
As I rage, I scream, "Die, slavers!"
Ooh.
And gonna rage, mark it down. Boop.
Boop.
Well,
And
this is eventful.
then I am going to swing on this guy in the middle. What are you doing here? Huh? What do you think was going to happen? And actually, I'm not, because
You're not gonna rage?
I'm gonna rage, but I'm going to attack the guy that is in the. No, I'll attack the guy that's in between us. And here is my action. Do it.
Did you guys see how it's kind of gray in here, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
I love the way they're doing lighting now. Ooh, great axe. Jesus, this guy doesn't have a chance.
Split him in half, big guy.
If you hit him.
I get advantage for we're not doing it that way, right?
No, we don't do flanking.
Yeah, we
no.
don't.
15 will definitely hit though.
All right. Here's the damage. And that is
still up.
Plus another 2 because I am raged.
Because you're raging. Okay, it didn't add that?
I should have added that myself. No, it didn't.
Huh.
Yeah, the +2 is your strength mod.
Strength.
So
I wonder why it didn't. Why it didn't
It might
add rage.
it might add it if you actually turn on rage in Foundry. I don't see you having activated it.
Yeah, I don't see where to activate it.
In features.
I'll take care of it for now, but just if you want to, if you take a look at it. But do you have another attack, or we're level 1? You don't have another.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
All good.
Yeah, I don't have another one, anyways.
Okay. I think that brings us to the end of the upper floor fun. What's going on the main floor? So now Ronan is upstairs, so I'll remove him from the downstairs. And we have Ben, who is keeping an eye on the goings-on around this coffin. What's up? Anything you want to do differently this round?
Well, now that I hear shouting about slavers and there's more loud combat upstairs, I want to have an eye on what's going on. So I'm going to slip through, and do you want me to roll another stealth to do that without?
No, because yes, because Cove might detect you.
Okay.
You have advantage. All right. Cove, you're not actively looking for him, so that exceeds your passive perception, so he gets past you. It way exceeds her passive perception. You're good to go.
So I'm just going to go to here where I can have a line of sight up there.
And you see arrows in the wall, several of them. Not arrows, crossbow bolts.
My new partner hasn't gone up there yet, so I'm good right now.
Okay. All right. That will bring us to Cove. Cove, you have sat Twila down. She is looking shaken. You're not certain if it's an act or not.
I will look around the room and I see somebody wearing similar garb.
This person here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will yell, "There's another one over there!"
Ooh, I hadn't considered that as a thing that could happen. All right.
And I'm going to cast vicious mockery at her.
All right. Give her.
Sorry if this screws up people's plans.
No. I think it's certainly realistic. All right, she's got a
Vicious mockery is unlikely to kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she was supposed to leave. I mean, she was given a warning from Ronan, and she did not right away. So she will do a wisdom saving throw. Let's see what happens. Oh, she makes it. And I'm going to say on that, she feels the pain of it and beats feet and runs out the door. But this guy here goes, "I never trusted those tiller folk. They don't pay the crown's coin." Ooh, that made things interesting. I'm excited. Anything else you want to do, Cove?
Does it look like
she couldn't? If you wanted to stop her, by the way, you could have stopped any of that. She didn't. It wasn't her go yet. I'm just for narrative purposes.
No, I don't want to get into a physical confrontation with somebody.
Okay.
Does he look like he's going upstairs?
I don't know, Tony. You look like you're going upstairs.
I was definitely actively looking upstairs to see what was happening. I may start looking like I'm inching my way that direction.
I think you have a fairly good indication that's happening.
For my bonus action, I will inspire you.
Ooh. A little bit of bardic inspiration to the big guy. Tony, you have a D6 that you can use on attack rolls and saves, right?
Interesting.
I think it might do ability checks too.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Don't forget to use it. Everybody forgets to use bardic inspiration. The most common phrase in a game where there's a bard is, "Don't forget you have inspiration." So.
And I will say to him, "You go get him, big guy." And then I'll turn to Phila and be like, "Are you okay?"
Oh.
Farley, maybe get her a drink.
This is a great idea. Wait, let me check. Okay. He says that's a great idea, but it's not my turn to move the common folks. Cove, is that your go?
Yep.
Ulfr, you're up.
Well, now that I'm feeling tingly, I am going to
I'll move
make
you up.
my way.
I'll move you up.
Why did you just go dark?
Because you walked into a room where there's no light source at all. Because I didn't really create downward light from the second floor, you know. All right, so let me pull you on to here, you are going to no longer have. If what you see wouldn't, none of it would be a surprise attack on you, of course, because you know that combat is occurring. Ulfr, you are now right here. Are you on Thankful Axe Rooms?
I am.
Okay, so you see what you see, and that was 15 feet of your movement where I placed you right there.
All right. So I can see this dude that was nice to me up there, and I'm going to come up. Interesting. I haven't seen any of the action. I don't know who shot at him, but I'm going to come over here near him. And I am going to, wait a minute. I have to remember this. I am going to cast, if I casted guidance on myself, would it stack with the inspiration?
Guidance only works on like skill checks. So like if
But
you gave
yeah, it
yourself
would,
guidance
though.
before you climbed a rope or did a persuasion check, but it wouldn't work on an attack roll.
Got
But
it.
it
That
would
was just
stack.
somebody realizing
It
that
would
was just somebody recognizing that he had spells for the first time. That's all that
yeah,
was.
no, that's nice. I appreciate
to, like-
that. That's always fun.
It's really fun for me because I'm like, what the fuck is everybody's class? Like, I don't actually know. You can cast guidance?
Yeah, we can.
Like, are you a? Anyways, don't tell me because I want to figure this out.
It was pretty damn clear that Cove's a bard. It's pretty damn clear
Yeah.
Bonesplitter's a barbarian. Everything else is a
Yeah.
little out there yet. So.
Cast invisibility at level 1. There's some kind of a caster. I'm guessing warlock, but we'll see.
So Ulfr is just gonna come right up behind Ronan and say, "What is happening?"
And I've got like an arrow sticking out of like my left, like my left shoulder. I'm like, how if I know?
Who shot you?
This motherfucker right here.
I love it. This big guy over you. Anything you want to do, Tony, you still have an action. Oh, but I have to. What was your initiative on the other one?
13.
13. All right, I'm adding you in.
So at this point, I'm gonna ready an attack with my. I'm gonna ready an attack with my quarterstaff on anybody that moves for me or for him, for Ronan.
You got it.
Aren't you right next to an enemy already?
You are. He's right up on one.
I don't know that though because I don't know who.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Yeah, play the character. I think it's totally fine.
I think I think it's great. Okay, so I have to go back to the main floor. No, I don't, because Ulfr is no longer here. I'm going to delete him from this floor. So that means Ben and Cove are the only ones on the first floor. Now I've got my common actions. This guy, so for the people who like to know things in the room, this dwarf walks forward and says, "I've been telling you the tiller folk are no good. And here they are causing this kind of murder and mayhem. I've been telling you that." This one actually starts creeping around the bar. Philo has given up on healing this person and is giving him the equivalent of last rites, although it's too late for that too. And this one has now expired. He is no more. He's not invisible though. What am I doing? Shift.
He fades out.
There we go. I like the big skull. Farley is going to get a drink for Miss Twilla, so he moves over this way, and Traven is going to move over and assist Philo with the sort of moving this body over to here. Twilla. So then Darby is going to take a very keen interest on what's going on and is going to move over here. Cove, you and Ben see her subtly like kicking away at stuff. Nobody's really paying attention to the person dressed as a tiller folk. But some of the amber's falling off, and she's sort of scooting it under the under the chair. And you both see her doing that. Off the boots. There's amber on the boots. And she's sort of scraping it off subtly with her foot and like scooting it to a place she can grab it later.
Who was doing that?
Darby.
I can't see it, but I'm just curious. Okay.
Darby is the pink-haired gnome woman.
I meant Ronan can't see it.
Right,
so
Ronan. Yeah, just for story, just so that the players can all, feel like
I'm gonna have to do some retconning because that's not what I thought she was.
Oh. Sorry.
When we talked before, she was a different person.
She's a fence. And an information.
She was
broker.
a different person when we talked before.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought
she was hired muscle before.
Oh, that's right. And I made her into a fence.
And she was big. She was bigger than Ben.
God bless it.
That's okay.
I can change it. I can change it. I mean,
nope. The Darby hadn't come up yet, so we'll run with it.
Okay. We can bring the hired muscle person into it later. And you'll just know them both as a bonus since I fucked up your backstory. We'll build another big person to be your muscle. Okay.
That's okay. I just met one.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might already have one in place. A couple. So. All right. So sorry about that. I totally had it in my head. She was a fence.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Totally fine.
I remember the conversation totally now. It was supposed to be
holy cow, that's a change.
Yasha like muscle, yeah, but no, we didn't. I fucked it up. Sorry. I think you'll like Darby though, so it might be okay. We'll get you some muscle though too. This
happens when we do all of our building things months ahead in advance.
Months ahead, and we always have a drink that we drink during it.
Yeah.
So cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Tony, this is one of the mugs I bought today.
Cheers.
Ooh,
that's nice.
It looks very nice. Looks cozy. Oh.
I am really looking forward.
I gotta get myself a mug.
No pressure, Tony, but I am really looking forward to my dragon flagon. But no pressure. He's like, I'm just gonna keep eating. Fuck you, Krakow.
I just remembered I was muted.
Oh,
no, I'm good. I gotta get Dusty's done. I can't get the pink right.
Well, I appreciate I appreciate the fact that you do it. All artists. Okay. I think I have. Oh no, I have not. Twila is going. She's going to walk up and grab Cove by both forearms in a familiar way. And say, I'm really a person who could use a little assistance right now.
Cove.
Whatever you need.
I need to see her feet.
Oh no.
I am not, by the way, I just want to go on record right now. There is no GIMP in the storyline of Navyshla.
Not yet.
If there is no GIMP, I am resigning. I'm playing it. I'm waiting for my GIMP moment.
I had one job. It was to make the GIMP come into this somehow.
You have to understand, the GIMP is why I'm here.
I didn't know. All right. Well, if that's the reason, we'll bring a GIMP into it.
The GIMP is what brought me into the original 20 Sides group. It was brought me over here. So
I'm not sure what that says about us or you. I don't. There's both and probably. Why not both? All right, but I need to see her feet, and it's that awkward. It's that awkward.
Why?
I expected that question to come with a save of some kind.
Yeah, she doesn't have that kind of ability. She says, and we're gonna have like we're gonna did this 6 seconds of conversation here. She's going to say, "There's a map on her feet."
How audible is that?
Give me a perception check, because you're not. She's whispering it, but it could be heard. And I am going to give Darby a perception check on that as well.
No.
Darby gets a perception check. The DC was 12. Darby didn't hear it either. Okay.
Oh man.
So, Cove, you're the only one who hears. There's a map on her feet. And
All right.
we don't have enough time to go much further, but she's going to say she was a provisioner.
All right. So I think it's... Whose turn is it now?
I think that was that your turn or my turn?
That was
NPC. That was the commoner NPC turn. So it is Cove. You went, right? We did Ben.
No, we're top of the round.
Oh, are we top of the round? Did you guys just go and I need to go upstairs?
We have not gone yet.
Oh, Ben, go.
Well, Ulfr's going up now, and they're still fighting upstairs, so I'm going that way. 25 feet gets me to the bottom of the stairs, so I can just get to the top, and that'll be my move.
Okay. You see like 4 crossbow bolts in the wall. Well, no, 3, because one of them is in Ronan. And that is about... I'm going to pull you onto the other map at this point, though.
Good,
that just
yeah.
makes more sense to me. So...
yeah, I'm going up there, so that makes sense to me, too.
It didn't Why didn't it update your thing?
I don't know.
We can be good players and recognize an olive-skinned, handsome male has come up the stairs.
Well, I'm invisible, so you didn't see that either.
All right.
Don't even see that.
All right.
So I'm going to dash. I'm going to get right behind Ulfr, and then I'm going to drop invisibility. No, I'm not going to do that yet.
Wait.
Oh, man.
Sorry, I'm trying to update your token.
Yeah, that's okay. No, I am going to go ahead and drop invisibility there. And just say, well, partner, what are we seeing?
I am happy that Cesar's voice is somewhat back.
Just a little bit.
There we go.
I'm trying to keep it a little more subtle.
Yeah. Okay.
And Ulfr's just going to kind of shrug like, I'm not sure yet. But he doesn't sound like a clown, so.
Right. No, I know. We were still on the initiative down here, so it is Cove's go.
Okay, so the people in the room, we got Philo.
Yep.
Farley, a dwarf. Do I know who this dwarf is?
You would, because you've been in town for years, so you know. I would slowly like changing the tokens so that you guys can hover over them and read their names, because you would know who they are. But this is Bori.
I'm just looking around the room and seeing if there's anybody I don't know.
Let's see. So Farley, Bori, you know. This guy you don't. Over here.
Which guy? Oh, okay.
That guy came in today. You've never seen him before. This is
He moved around the corner.
He did. Then Traven is, you know, and this is maybe good for everybody to hear, but maybe they wouldn't know it. Traven is the owner of the Mercantile, the general store in town. Kind of the richest lady in town. Philo he runs the boarding house for lumberjacks and lumberjills. And and he is also the priest of Wachsam'veya in town. This is Darby, who was supposed to be huge but is tiny, and and then you know who Twila is. So you know everybody who's still in the room. Everybody else has scampered.
Okay. I will say
and Farley obviously owns this place. So
yeah. I will say to Farley, forget the water. Maybe get everybody out of here.
Oh, this is a good idea, huh? All right. And he's gonna start like, all right, get out of here, Bori. You're drunk anyway. And maybe you can go home there, huh? Gueri, you're annoying. Nobody likes you. So, he's just awkwardly getting everybody to leave. So Bori will start moving towards the door. This guy actually stands, he just slowly sauntering back. She's like, you don't have to tell me twice. I'll take a day off. I haven't had one and blah, 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 blah. Anything else you want to do, Cove?
No, I'm trying to clear the room.
Yeah. It's clearing. Darby is going to saunter. She'll step over this body. She leaves the topaz that she kicked out. Takes a couple glances back. Puts a hand on Philo, says bye, sweetie, and just starts moving towards the door. These two are not leaving. Philo and Traven they don't believe that him telling people to leave applies to them.
All right.
All right, you should be able to. Well, I've got a couple of them fixed now that you can see names when you hover over them.
Yeah.
This one says commoner. His name's Bori. All right. Anything else, Cove?
No, that's it for now.
All right, we're heading back up to the rooms. So, at the top of the round, we have the bandits here. This bandit's gonna shut this door. He slams the door.
Oh, I need to be added to that encounter.
Oh, okay. What was your initiative?
22.
Okay.
But I've already gone for this round.
Right. I was gonna say I think we'll put you in, and then you'll go right away. Oh, I didn't mean for that to happen. Update. You're 22. Okay, so this bandit just went. So, I haven't begun combat. All right. That guy went.
Not to be nitpicky, but I think Bonesplitta and Ronan haven't had a turn this round. But
go ahead, do it. Go ahead.
No. I think the bandits haven't either, but I think Ben and Ulfr have had a turn.
Okay.
It's just that awkward, like switching rooms.
Right. So we'll just skip Ben and Ulfr this round, and we'll run through it according to the. We'll skip Ben and Ulfr, and then the next round around it will go in order.
Well, Ronan, you haven't had a turn since you were shot, right?
Yeah.
So they shot you after your turn, so you should have a turn, and then we should be at bandits.
I think Bonesplitta and me are tied, and we should have turns, and then it should like.
Yeah, I think.
I don't think
you didn't get your turns in the last round.
Right, because the first bandits actually have a higher initiative than it. They both rolled 20,
and they haven't had a turn either. I think.
Right.
I think this is accurate.
Yeah, so I think we didn't.
You're right.
We skipped you at the bottom of the last round.
That's okay.
We did.
I'm like holding on an arrow.
Yeah.
No, I think these bandits have been skipped too, so I think it's okay. I think we run through these bandits and then run through Bonesplitta and Ulfr. I mean, fucking Ronan. Sorry. and then we're good. Then we're square.
Okay.
I just want to kill this bandit in front of me.
All right. So I think you're right, because I think the bandits that rolled ahead of that they rolled 20s and Chris rolled like a 7. They haven't gone yet either. So like that was their first go since everybody arrived. So and those aren't the ones that shot you. So
no, you're right.
And then
those were ready actions anyways.
So yes. So this guy is going to be able to attack, and he is going to attack Bonesplitta with his scimitar. And he is left out on alone. His friend was like, "Fuck you! I'm shutting the door." All right, and it is a 18 to hit.
It's
All right. 4. A whopping 3 points of damage, which I imagine you have.
which is still just 2.
1.
Right.
You round down.
You round down. Yep. So that's it for him. And then I am going to skip the other bandit because I think you're right. And I'm going to skip Ulfr, and then I'm going to skip that bandit, and then I'm going to go to Bonesplitter. Because then I think we're even.
I think you're right.
All right. Yeah. And
Okay.
I'm gonna do a thing I will never do again, but I'm desperate for this. Bonesplitter, what is your dexterity modifier?
Ooh.
It is a 3.
Fuck, you win.
Technically, Bonesplitter had a 6, and I rolled him in at a 7. So technically, Ronan
I would
should
like
go
to
first.
kill this. Can I attack?
Yeah,
Bonesplitter, are you okay if I
because
go first?
technically, Bonesplitter is
Yeah.
supposed to have and I didn't know how to.
I'm sorry, Chris. I'm bloodthirsty right now.
Okay, go after him.
So,
Okay,
so I've got this
I put
arrow.
Bonesplitter back to a 6.
Do
Okay,
it.
all right.
As a free action, I'm going to shove the bolt through my chest or my shoulder and like snap it off. And then with the other hand, I'm going to come in with my dagger.
Ooh,
This is going to be a left-handed dagger attack.
nice
And
flavor.
we'll see if I hit. Bunk. And 12?
Just hits.
Barely. Okay, so here comes the dagger.
And you're attacking this guy in the middle of you, right? He's already been damaged heavily by
Yeah.
Bonesplitter. And
So it's going to be 4 points. Yeah,
is what
Bonesplitter like
you
almost...
needed.
Bonesplitter started the splitting, and I just finished it off from behind. I'm gonna come from behind and just like slit his throat as he's like reeling from this chest wound from Bonesplitter. Just and like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep,
And he falls.
and drop him. and then has there been any action except for the door opening? The door shutting?
I always do the wrong one.
You got him.
Sorry. I want the big one. There we go. Okay. Other than the door shutting, no other action. Although when he hears his friend fall to the ground, rage, even though he's the one who shut the door.
So I'm going to step over him, and I'm going to look at the 2 big tough dudes.
Yep.
Because I can't see Ben. Ben's like dwarfed by this like monster behind me. I'm going to like give them like a knowing lot, like we're killing these guys, right? And I'm just going to kick the door open. And I'm going to...
That's going to take a strength check because he's still in front of it. So
Okay. Yeah, here we go. Then I'll kick it open, like literally kick it open.
okay.
Is it a strength check?
Yep.
Probably not going to work, but we'll see. We'll try.
Well, it's a bandit. Let's see what happens.
That's 11.
That was an ability. My ability is a
Oh.
4. He gets pushed back as onto the bed, and the door goes open.
All right, I'm going to step in. Can you move my guy in? Because
Yep.
it's kicking me out.
And I'm gonna. Oh, that's the dead guy. And I'm gonna say he's prone. He got kicked back on to the bed.
All right, and then I'm gonna do like a taekwondo scissor kick. Like I'm just gonna throw the foot up high and just drop it on him as a bonus action.
Okay. Is that a Blurry of Flows or is it a bonus action martial arts?
I don't have flurry of blows yet.
Yeah, but as a monk you have bonus action martial arts. Yep.
Yeah,
12 just hits, but you had advantage, by the way, because...
Okay.
So roll to see if you crit.
For fun, I'll roll and see if I crit, but it's going to be a 5.
Well, it doesn't matter. Both of them hit for 5 points of damage.
And I can't see in this room, but do I have any room to maneuver? Like, can I get out of the way so I don't have the barbarians in?
From your sense of the room, it is a 10 by 10 room, so you could probably move a little bit to the right.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. I can't move my guy because I think there's some kind of like wall situation happening here.
Really? Oh.
With Foundry, but can you move me to the right a little bit?
Yep.
Cool, perfect, thank you. And so I'm gonna and then I'll just do a exaggerated come on in motion to the big boy Bonesplitter.
Okay. You got it. All right. That is going to bring us to the beginning of the round. So Ben, you're up.
What, me? I never got to fight yet.
Bone never got to... Wait, what happened?
It's Bonesplitter's turn.
I skipped Bonesplitter. Go ahead, Bonesplitter.
Alright, I'm going to come into here, and I'm just gonna whack at whatever's in front of me. I can't see shit.
There's a dude on the ground that I just kicked, and he's like,
But you're in the darkness, right? So you're at disadvantage.
You are at disadvantage for the hit. Yep.
"Oh, is it dark?"
Yeah, it's
But
dark.
he's prone, so it should be a straight.
So
roll.
it's a straight roll, cause yep.
All right. Here's my
Good
attack.
deal.
Oh, my guy disappeared.
Great axe.
Oh,
That hits.
and
Split
here's
his
the
bones.
damage. Didn't add
man.
the +2 again, so that
That
should be 10.
is exactly what you needed. Well, nope, 6 is what you needed. So 8 will suffice. How do you want that to go?
I just see this on the ground, and I'm just probably just like remove a limb, just bringing it down.
Right into
Great
the
axe.
bed, doing a little bit of damage to the bed underneath this guy as it crunches down through. And this dude is no more. All right. That will now bring us to Ben.
All right. I'm going to move out now and be visible to people here. And I don't see any other bandits about. Are there more of them? And I will draw a dagger.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Dead, not dead. So this one is going to poke out. No, he's not. You're going to hear a door shut.
Okay, infect sides.
Ulfr.
My turn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to go over here by where the door... Oh, I guess I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to go over here by where the door closed. And because I heard it close and I'm curious. So I'm just going to open the door again.
All right.
And I still have that that held action for when somebody attacks me.
And you have the dark vision I can see by the gray vision that I see. So you can see this dude, like, there's a guy kind of behind the door as you're opening it. I don't know. I think I've kind of been thinking, since we let the door get kicked in, it opens this way. It's got to open out, though. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to get into whether or not the bed gets in the way of the door. So you kick the door in.
Again, intelligence is not my strength.
Right.
So I'm going to say, why are you hiding?
Okay. They are not going to respond to you. So anything else, Ulfr?
Nope. I haven't been attacked yet, so I don't have a reason to attack.
Okay, well, this one's going to give you a reason to believe. This one walks up and is going to scimitar at you. Attack, normal. Oh, no! Here we go.
Bears.
8 points of damage. Are you unconscious?
I have been attacked. I am not. I have 3 more points of damage.
Okay. He just screams at... Well, this is actually... who is this? Okay. This guy just screams at you and just cleaves down and cuts into your chest with his scimitar as he jumps from the bed at you. You go in sort of, peacefully... What are you guys doing in here? And he just answers with a scimitar in the chest. Ronan.
Oh, wait, I had a held action.
Oh, you did have a held action.
You did, yeah. Oh, that's a hit.
Oh! Okay.
That's a big hit.
You give him as good as he got. You're both at 3 hit points left. He cleaves into you, and you just pummel him back with the quarterstaff. He just destroys his face as there's just blood going everywhere. I don't know if that's how you want to do it, but that's how I'm sort of seeing it. As you get cleaved, you just pop him in the face with this giant quarterstaff. Anything else you want to do?
Well, it's not my turn, so it was just a hell.
That was a
action.
reaction.
That was a reaction. Yeah. Okay. Ronan, it is your turn.
So, are there any other dudes in this room that I'm in?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see.
Yeah,
so.
Bonesplitta.
Oh, Bonesplitter's
I'm
in
joking.
there. No one
I'm
else.
being an asshole. Yeah, no, there's no bandits.
Okay. And then I heard like the scream of pain out here, so I'm gonna say,
You're
"All right, big guy, I gotta step out." And I'm gonna step out, and do I see what's going on, like the situation with Ulfr?
You see, like he is bleeding profusely from a slice through him, but the guy that he just hit in return also appears to be bleeding out of his mouth.
So if I can see him, I am going to. Well, can I see him?
Yeah, I think so.
The bandit. Okay.
Well, can you?
So I'm going to flick a dart into my right hand,
I
and
think you're at
it's going to come out
disadvantage.
at disadvantage. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Is it because I'm in contact with him, or is it because he's in darkness?
Because as I'm looking at it, you can't see him.
Got it. So I'm gonna go ahead and try it. I'm gonna flick the dart out,
Okay.
and I'm going to just shoot it into the space of the darkness where I'm sensing there's something happening.
Yep.
So this is going to be a dart at disadvantage. Not advantage. 16.
16 will hit.
This is going to hit, and it's going to get a +2, but we need to be careful to make sure that this isn't automatically handled. So I'm going to look at the damage just to make sure. +3, +2. Yeah, that is right. So that's because of my feat with the throwing proficiency.
Oh, okay. Well, you hit him in the throat, and he's already bleeding where his teeth have been knocked completely out by Ulfr's staff. And then as he screams, he gets a tracheotomy. And that's it. He goes down.
Say, and I'll pat him on the back and say, "Other big guy, I hope you're doing okay. But I'm going to scooch back just a bit." And then blood kind of pouring out of my shoulder.
Yeah.
Like, oh. And then I'll see Ben. Ben, you're not invisible, right?
No, I am visible again.
You
can see me.
I'll say, hey, how are you doing? Hey, there's some chaos happening up here.
Better than you. Looks like a bit of trouble, huh?
Yeah, and I'm just going to push myself up against this wall and press up against the wall and grab my wound.
Gotcha. All right.
That's my turn.
You can use my shoulder, friend. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm kind of grabbing his shoulder as I'm pushing up against.
Oh man! All right, Bonesplitta, shit's gotten real. What's going on? You're in a room with dead people.
So I probably can't get past this big guy, huh?
You can squeeze. It's difficult terrain. Costs you 2 moves.
As long as he lets you.
You are both medium, right? Yeah, and as long as Ulfr's okay with it. So I have to feed the dogs or they will go insane. And I'm home alone right now, so I can hear them.
There's traps for the burglars.
All right, I'm in the dark. I can't see anybody, but I'm just gonna swing.
Okay. Can you guys narrate? Because I'm away from the screen. So.
Yeah. You step into the dark and you swing your axe, and you hear a blood-curdling squeal in response.
Well, what was the attack roll?
Yeah, what's the attack roll? Roll the dice.
Because I'm in the dark.
Correct.
You are at disadvantage. Yep.
Disadvantage, yeah. But are you raging? You can't rage yet. Okay.
I'm already.
Yeah, he's raging.
He's raging.
You can rage at level 1?
Yeah,
he
you
can't
can rage
reckless,
right at level 1.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can't reckless. You can't reckless. But yeah, so roll disadvantage. If you hit a 12, I think you hit.
Did not do the thing. Okay. Attack. Disadvantage.
Roll. That's a 9. You miss.
9
you
is
swing
a
into
miss.
the dark, and you hear someone. You hear motion as someone just slips out of the way just at the last second.
Just gonna
They're inhale.
they
They take an
disappointment.
intake of breath as they move away.
You feel this disappointment, and in the back of your mind, you think that Ronan guy is really cool. I sure hope
Meanwhile,
He
downstairs,
joins my party.
Bard is helping remove the shoes of a dead person.
Right, because I think that's where we're back to, if I am not... Yep, we are back downstairs with Cove, who is with Twila, who is being, like, a little clingy.
He has a foot kink.
And wants to see the feet of a dead dwarven woman. God damn, I write creepy shit. It doesn't come off as creepy to me until I say it out loud and you guys are like, really, feet?
I will call Philo over.
Oh.
And tell him that she seems to want to see Delia's feet for some reason.
Oh. She is less familiar immediately. And sort of pulls back. I'm terribly sorry, but she's of our house. She says to Philo, and Philo says, I'm sorry, she's of what? And a conversation ensues, because I don't want to do a whole DM conversation with the DM thing. But a conversation...
6 seconds of one happens
6
anyway.
seconds of one, yeah, really. But basically, Philo's like, you want to see her what? And you are now in a position to kind of... They are now engaged with each other. So if you would like, you can keep listening to them. You could do something else. But they are having a conversation, and it comes out that she was that at one point Delia was a member of the Gold Wharf Provisioner City. And was let go is the term that
Only
Twila
Cove
uses.
knows this, right?
Only Cove
Only
is
Cove
hearing
is hearing
this.
this?
Yep.
And Cove is just racking his brain trying to remember how that tattoo went, because he's thinking, that's a map? I gotta figure it out.
All right. I will let you, for funsies, if you can make a case for something better, but I'll let you make an intelligence check for a memory recall. It'll be a 16, but if you can think of something better than intelligence.
Do it, Cove. We have faith in you.
No, I can't think of anything better than intelligence.
Okay.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
16 is the DC.
You can do it.
Because you're looking at a map on feet. And as I recall, you were intimate with Delia, so it wasn't like you were just like sitting there admiring
Whoa,
her
wait a
tattoo.
minute. Whoa. Roll several seconds backwards there. He was intimate with Delia. What do you mean by this?
I'm a good-looking bard, and women have needs.
But what were you doing to her feet?
Stop this conversation right here, please.
Yeah.
This is what I was saying, is that he probably didn't pay a ton of attention to her feet, but he probably noticed the tattoo.
I don't want to know anymore.
That's all we're going to do, and the DC is 16.
Can I inspire myself?
I don't think you can inspire yourself unless you have
Not until level 14.
Cove,
Okay.
just roll into the void. You can do a 16. We believe in you.
Oh my God!
You see what I'm saying, Cove? Cove,
I love when the dice happen. I love when the dice happen. All right. That's why I like sharing the DCs, too. I just think it's more
Plastic
fun.
bard, can't read the bottom of the feet if they're behind your ears, right?
Oh. Dirty.
Chris Jones is here, everybody.
Sorry, I'm now on dog out duty. So, as this conversation is happening between Philo and Twila, it kind of clicks into place. And you think you might be able to draw the map, but you have to... Now you've got a choice to make. I didn't think of any of this until this... I just want to go on record. I knew the map was on the feet. I knew Percy had said that he probably had a relationship with her. I did not put these two things together. This was not part of the plan.
That's D&D, baby.
I know, Tasha. I know you want to go up, but I don't have a... figure out how to get both dogs out because the one jacked up the leads. All right. Okay. Okay. So, Cove, you think you can draw it again? That probably was your go, though. Getting that, getting that happen, and to have that memory come back to you.
Back to the combat.
Back to the combat. So we are at the beginning of the combat round, which means we are at Ben.
All right. Well, I don't see any enemies, so I will continue to be really useful, as I have been this whole combat. And I will move down the row here. That's
creepy how the skull fits over your face like that.
I love it.
Oh, it's actually there. From there, I can actually just see him.
Okay.
So I'm going to come around, lock eyes on him, as I'm sure he's looking out there, looking for enemies. And I'm going to mutter a few words that are older than primordial and cast Cause Fear on him.
How loud is that?
It's just vocal components of a spell. I don't think he even needs to hear it.
Okay.
Bonesplitta probably does because I'm right next to him.
Bonesplitta, you've never heard anything like what comes out of Ben's mouth. Okay. Go ahead. You cast Cause Fear, so he gets a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Oh man!
Sorry for the spell burn, man. But
That's
he
okay.
shrugs it off. He's feeling tough. He had the door yanked out from him. He's not happy about that, and he just is in maybe a little bit more resilient place than he was before. Anything else, Ben?
That was my full move, and I don't have any bonus actions, so that's it.
Bummer. Dead. Oh, this guy can retaliate, though. He's going to move here, and he's going to see Bones. Well, he doesn't see Bonesplitter, so he is also going to attack at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm probably not supposed to. Never mind. I was going to say I can't see where he moved to, so.
Well, even so, there's a wall in between you, so you wouldn't have a...
Right.
Yeah. And he didn't move actually out of your attack range anyway. Even if there weren't a wall. But he is going to scimitar at Bonesplitta. The 12 we have already established will miss, and that's all that cat's got. Yep, she's done. And so that will bring us to Ulfr. You see that person move to the side to attack Bonesplitter in the doorway.
So I can see the person?
Well, you can't really see, but there's flashes of light, etc. There's some light coming in here. You're blocking, actually, a lot of it.
So is he still in this room? He didn't come out of the room, right?
This dude is dead. This dude is dead. This dude is alive. He's standing on his friend's body, but I just haven't done the thing where, like...
Got it.
So...
Got it. So I can just barely see him.
Yep.
All right, I am going to... I am going to take the quarterstaff again.
Okay.
And attack.
Please narrate the rolls for me. I gotta take care of my dogs a little bit more. So.
21's gonna
hit.
21's totally gonna hit. How much damage?
8 points of damage.
Kill him, Ulfr.
8?
Yep.
That is quite a bit. I'm not sure if does anybody know if this guy's taken damage before?
He is not yet.
Okay. So
I don't think that quite does it.
He's still up. Yep.
Okay, and then as a Ooh. Nope, I don't think I can do that. That's where I'm. That's it.
Okay.
I don't want to I don't want to give him an opportunity attack. So
You got it. That'll bring us to
All right.
Ronan.
I'm gonna flick another dart into my hand and say,
I don't even know where you are. Oh, okay. All right.
I'm over here.
Yep, I gotcha.
I guess
I'm
one
zoomed
more.
in really far.
You're good. And I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15 over the body.
Okay.
And is there? I know it's darkness, but is there do I have a shot from this angle?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the shot.
Okay, disadvantaged, but I'm going to throw a dart.
Got it. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna add any more to the disadvantage.
Cool. Let's see what we got.
That'll
16.
do. That'll do.
That'll do. I'll say, excuse me, big boy. Very big boy. And I'll roll that. That'll be 8 points.
Oh! That's enough. How do you want that to go?
That's going to go right through his eyeball. And I hate to be so graphic, but it's going to go right through his eye, lobotomize him.
Oh!
And it's getting this thin piece of metal. It's like a tubular piece shape. But it's not like an opening hole. It's a closed up hole. I mean, closed up tube, if that makes sense. And it's just going to go right in, right between his eye and his nose.
Oh.
I'll be like, Yahtzee! Got it!
And you did, and it went right through, and he just and falls back. And that's it for that guy.
And then I will step out to the side and lean up against the wall and just kind of I'm trying to staunch the wounds with a free action. Just I know that it's just for role play purposes.
Right.
But I'm I got this arrow wound and I'm trying to do what I can do to keep it under control.
For sure. Awesome. Bonesplitta. You know there's one more door down the hallway. You would know, even though it's dark, you would know it's right here.
Forget that Chris can't see anything because his character doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah.
Is he talking?
Really like that. Yeah, you're muted again, Chris.
Oh my god. So I'm gonna make a kick in the door and just swing wildly.
Kick it in.
All right.
You just need a DC 10 strength ability check.
All right.
Or athletics.
Or athletics, yep, for sure. Done. It flies open. There was a readied action.
All right.
So.
In the dark.
Yep, it'll be at disadvantage. Oh, not for this person it won't be.
Uh-oh.
Still misses. Scimitar comes close, but you kind of knew this was going to happen because you've already kicked in the door before. So kicked it and moved back as the scimitar comes flying back. You see a larger orc in front of you.
All right. I'm gonna...
Well, you don't because it's dark.
Oh, you don't? No.
I do.
Yeah, Ben does, yeah. It's a large orc.
All right, swinging.
The 10 will miss. Anything else from Bonesplitta?
Nope. I hope he hit me or I'm going to lose my rage.
He yells back at you. I remember you, Bonesplitta! Take
That
back.
does psychic damage, so you keep your rage.
Back to the pits with you! Alright, that is that, and that will bring us to Cove downstairs. Cove, what's happening?
I'm going to start making my way up the stairs.
Okay.
And I'm going to use prestidigitation to create a non-magical trinket in the form of the tattoo.
Oh.
As I go up the stairs.
Ooh, wait, hold on. What are you creating?
What does it look like? You can create a trinket. I don't know what a trinket means. I'm inclined to be okay with this, but I want to know what a trinket is, like a small little
It says
thing.
you can create a non-magical trinket or an illusionary image that fits in your hand and lasts until the end of the next turn. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
I'm trying to guess your class. That's what's happening. Like,
okay, I just wanted to know.
trinket.
I wanted to know how long the trinket lasted, so that's got me where I needed to go. Okay.
I can also make a color, small mark, or symbol appear on an object or surface for 1 hour.
And I think you could maybe do that, but I will ask for an Arcana check on that if you want to do that, because this is intricate. It's not a simple thing, and prestidigitation is a cantrip. So, I'll allow it.
No, that's not good.
No, I mean you
do it.
You
can do it, Percy.
You still remember. Remember the image. I'm not going to say you don't remember it. But what comes out on the napkin or whatever that you put it on isn't what you wanted. You could try again later.
I'll leave that on the table and.
Yeah, it actually looks like somebody did some kind of weird Celtic knot, and you're like, oh, this doesn't get all of the intricacies that were in there. So,
Paul, is it like suggestive enough that if you know what's going on, you can decipher it, or is it just like totally like lost?
It looks like somebody did a doodle on a napkin.
Got it.
And in fact, her tattoo looks like a Celtic knot. So.
That's it for me because I can't see anything yet. I'm just at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. All right. We'll go up to the top again, and that will bring us to. I think we're at the top of the round again with Ben.
I'm going to try this again. I'm going to look at this orc who's staring at Bonesplitta. I'm going to whisper those primordial words and cast. Well, I have to do it without a spell slot because it isn't coded right.
Okay.
I'm supposed to be able to use. I'll take my spell slot off, but.
Well, what's it supposed to be?
It's supposed to be usable from the feet or from a spell slot.
Oh, okay. So you have 2 uses per long rest or short rest, or?
I have 1 use from the feet and then as many spell slots as I have.
Okay.
I don't want to say any more than that because I don't want to give Winston any.
I know
clues.
Winston's trying to figure it out. So okay.
Y'all, I am like super drunk right now, so you could be doing anything. So don't worry.
All right, fair enough. I already have to go to the bathroom again, if that's any indication.
Same.
So we're gonna finish up this combat and go to a bio break, folks. All right. So this is like a table game. It feels like a table game to me. All right. Go ahead, and I need to. Well, not you. Go ahead. I will go ahead and make a saving throw. And oh man, I thought it landed on the 1 at first, but then it rolled over to the 19. Yeah, these guys, these orcs, apparently they're a little bit resistant to that fear thing. They're not mechanically, but it looks that way to you. Anything else?
I will make a very arcane gesture, which is the primordial version of flipping him the bird.
Oh, okay. There's a not recognizable to, I believe, anybody in this room. So, Ulfr, what are you doing? You can see now.
I'm not used to doing it with this number of fingers.
Did you say that out loud?
No.
Okay.
Well, yes, but in ancient primordial.
In ancient primordial, okay. Ulfr, you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna scooch past as much as a 7-footer can scooch.
You can scooch as long as they let you scooch. So.
Can I scooch?
Yep. Of course, partner.
Hey, this guy hasn't done anything except be a dick.
No, he attacked. And you have dark vision, so you would have seen Bonesplitter get attacked.
Oh, you're right. You're right. All right, so I'm going to come right up here with.
You can't
with
attack
Bonesplitta
from his
and-
space. You need to move through it.
Oh.
We have made some in other games I've played. We've said you can attack and move, but if you don't have the movement to get through, then you're in trouble. So
Yeah, I do have the movement to get through. I was just
Okay.
trying to. Nobody has let on that they can heal yet, so I'm a little bit nervous.
Oh no, that will not hit.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Well, shit.
Well, we'll see what happens here. It's because
All right, yeah.
before that guy
It
gets
is what it is.
before that guy gets to go again, we've got Ronan. So
All right, so I'm up.
And I'm going to move. I'm actually going to move further into the room, too. Not getting out of his range, but further into the room so that I'm not blocking the door.
got it.
So now I believe I'm standing on a bed.
Yes, you are.
Crouch down.
Yeah, because you would be hunched over at your height in these ceilings. Yep, for sure, standing on a bed. Most people would actually. All right. Bones. Well, Ronan. Ronan's up.
All right, Ronan. So my situation, and so I've been kind of like dealing with the pain I've been going through. Do I get the sense that there was like chaos happening in this room over here?
No, you don't. And you would not.
Where was the noise?
You
I
would
was
not
hearing?
know that's Cove's room. So the noise is down here.
All right. So I'm gonna kind of do what I can as a free action to staunch the wound, no
Yep.
mechanical purpose, just for role play, and I'll kind of like shimmy down here, and it's dark, right?
Yeah.
I can't see what's going on. Like I'm literally moving into darkness. I'm just sort of like,
Yep.
it's an uncomfortable experience, but I'm gonna do the best I
You
can.
bumped into Ben. Ben let you through.
And I'll say, Ben,
I'm assuming.
or big guy or little guy, whoever you are, where should I throw my darts?
At the bad guys.
All right, and I'm gonna just if I have any sort of like sense. I mean, it's
Maybe not
darkness
to
for me.
anybody when you can't
Disadvantage
see a
is
thing.
disadvantage, man. Just go ahead and throw it, and
All right, here we go.
because
You can help me narrate.
magic and luck are a thing. You could maybe just say, "Father, guide my sword."
That's right.
But they didn't.
That's bad.
It didn't.
So-
It just went into actually through the window here and broke the window at the end of the hallway,
All right, and then I'm
I
gonna
don't think
push
you got
through
them.
until I bump into a resisting body.
which is Ulfr. All right.
All right, I mean someone who
No,
like
that's
opposes
Bonesplitta.
me.
That's Bonesplitta.
Does Bonesplitter oppose me?
Bonesplitta can't see either, so I don't know how Bonesplitta responds to somebody bumping into him.
I'm trying to find.
You're muted again,
make
Chris.
physical combat with the bad guy.
I can feel his delicate touch.
And I'm a lithe guy. I'm moving around.
Yeah, you're live. Yeah, I love the.
So I'm trying to push up against the bad guy. Is there anybody I can find? I'm just like pushing
Oh yeah,
around.
you just pushed into him. Yeah, right there.
All right.
You're in his
there?
space. You can't actually go
All right.
there. You're
So
in his
bonus
space.
action. I'm just gonna like.
You actually can't be there.
Okay.
I have to. Yeah, you can be there. When you pushed left, you pushed into him. You're like, oh, bad guy.
So I'm gonna bonus action snap kick like a roundhouse kick at where I would think head level is.
Okay.
So hopefully that's where his head is.
Yeah. Give her disadvantage. 16 will hit. That'll hit.
So there's no special stuff with this, but that'll be a total of 7 points of damage.
It's a hell of a kick, and he's still up, but he's.
So I'm like, I've roundhouse kicked him, and I'm like hoping he's standing upright, and I just like hit his head.
You did, and you kicked him and you feel like a little bit of the jaw dislocate as you kick through it.
He's
I
right
don't think
here,
you could
everybody.
see that. I don't think you could see that, but it looked pretty good.
It felt good. I will tell you that. Finish him off.
Bonesplitta couldn't see it happen, but he could feel it happen as there's a spray of spit and blood from the kick going through the door.
I'm just gonna swing my axe into this room.
And hope you don't hit Ronan.
That's right.
We don't have friendly fire in 5e, but sometimes I wish we did.
I'm down with a 1. If he rolls a 1, you should friendly fire me.
All right, we'll see what happens. But he does not, and a 14 does hit, and I bet with your bonuses that'll be it.
Oh, I don't think you want to know how close that was to your head, Brent.
Yeah. Because the axe goes.
Want to know.
Oh no! He's up.
Oh no! Hold on, just a second here. I've got my
you suffer
savage
rage.
attacker.
Oh.
Well, and that should be 2 higher because of your rage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if a 3 doesn't kill it, I can use my.
The rage should have actually been applied, and it didn't. So, yep, it did not. So that killed him. Yep. So anything you want special to happen is you fly the axe over Ronan's head and into this bandit.
Just buried in his
you
chest.
don't feel like these are bandits. These are slavers and reavers, topplers of civilization. They laugh at the pain of others.
So he said to me, like, I'm going back to the pits.
He knew you, and he's like, you belong back in the pits.
Bury the axe in his chest and be like, neither of us is going back to the Knucklebuster pits.
Ooh. And he falls dead in front of you. And you don't hear anything else, and I will drop us out of combat for the time being. And I will say now is actually a relatively good time for a real bio break. So I am going to put up the "We'll be right back" screen, unless anybody has anything pressing they want to get out before we come back, before we go to a break.
Nothing that needs to happen before that.
All right.
Nope.
We will be back in 5 or 10, folks. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We're playing a little bit of a longer game because we only play this one once a month. We'll see you on the flip side here. All right. And...
Keymaster Games and 59 Parks print series have partnered together to bring you Parks. Parks features artwork from more than 35 artists in celebration of our national parks. It's a game about exploration and about experience. From the depths of the Grand Canyon to the heights of Mount Rainier, Parks will take you on a journey from the Great Sand Dunes to the islands to visit American Samoa. Take on the role of 2 hikers as they trek across trails over the course of 4 seasons of a year. Collecting memories along the way, you'll be able to improve equipment and visit national parks. The canteens and gear you collect will ease the way, but remember, it's not about how fast you get to your destination, it's about the journey. Welcome to Parks.
Every single one of his medical bills, everything is just all taken care of.
We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what it takes.
At St. Jude, families never receive a bill for treatment, travel, housing, or food because the only thing a family should worry about is helping their child live.
Because of you.
Gracias a ti.
Because of you.
There is St. Jude. Donate now at stjude.org.
Keymaster Games and 59 Parks print series have partnered together to bring you Parks. Parks features artwork from more than 35 artists in celebration of our national parks. It's a game about exploration and about experience. From the depths of the Grand Canyon to the heights of Mount Rainier, Parks will take you on a journey from the Great Sand Dunes to the islands to visit American Samoa. Take on the role of two hikers as they trek across trails over the course of 4 seasons of a year. Collecting memories along the way, you'll be able to improve equipment and visit national parks. The canteens and gear you collect will ease the way, but remember, it's not about how fast you get to your destination, it's about the journey. Welcome to Parks.
Every single one of his medical bills, everything is just all taken care of.
We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what it takes.
At St. Jude, families never receive a bill for treatment, travel, housing, or food because the only thing a family should worry about is helping their child live.
Because of you.
Gracias a ti.
Because of you.
There is St. Jude. Donate now at stjude.org.
Keymaster Games and 59 Parks print series have partnered together to bring you Parks. Parks features artwork from more than 35 artists in celebration of our national parks. It's a game about exploration and about experience. From the depths of the Grand Canyon to the heights of Mount Rainier, Parks will take you on a journey from the Great Sand Dunes to the islands to visit American Samoa. Take on the role of two hikers as they trek across trails over the course of 4 seasons of a year. Collecting memories along the way, you'll be able to improve equipment and visit national parks. The canteens and gear you collect will ease the way, but remember, it's not about how fast you get to your destination, it's about the journey. Welcome to Parks.
Every single one of his medical bills, everything is just all taken care of.
We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what it takes.
At St. Jude, families never receive a bill for treatment, travel, housing, or food because the only thing a family should worry about is helping their child live.
Because of you.
Gracias a ti.
Because of you.
There is St. Jude. Donate now at stjude.org.
Keymaster Games and 59 Parks print series have partnered together to bring you Parks. Parks features artwork from more than 35 artists in celebration of our national parks. It's a game about exploration and about experience. From the depths of the Grand Canyon to the heights of Mount Rainier, Parks will take you on a journey from the Great Sand Dunes to the islands to visit American Samoa. Take on the role of two hikers as they trek across trails over the course of 4 seasons of a year. Collecting memories along the way, you'll be able to improve equipment and visit national parks. The canteens and gear you collect will ease the way, but remember, it's not about how fast you get to your destination, it's about the journey. Welcome to Parks.
Every single one of his medical bills, everything, is just all taken care of.
We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what it takes.
At St. Jude, families never receive a bill for treatment, travel, housing, or food because the only thing a family should worry about is helping their child live.
Because of you.
Gracias a ti.
Because of you.
There is St. Jude. Donate now at stjude.org.
Keymaster Games and 59 Parks print series have partnered together to bring you Parks. Parks features artwork from more than 35 artists in celebration of our national parks. It's a game about exploration and about experience. From the depths of the Grand Canyon to the heights of Mount Rainier, Parks will take you on a journey from the Great Sand Dunes to the islands to visit American Samoa. Take on the role of two hikers as they trek across trails over the course of 4 seasons of a year. Collecting memories along the way, you'll be able to improve equipment and visit national parks. The canteens and gear you collect will ease the way, but remember, it's not about how fast you get to your destination, it's about the journey. Welcome to Parks.
Every single one of his medical bills, everything, is just all taken care of.
We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what it takes.
At St. Jude, families never receive a bill for treatment, travel, housing, or food because the only thing a family should worry about is helping their child live.
Because of you.
Gracias a ti.
Because of you.
There is St. Jude. Donate now at stjude.org.
Keymaster Games and 59 Parks print series have partnered together to bring you Parks. Parks features artwork from more than 35 artists in celebration of our national parks. It's a game about exploration and about experience. From the depths of the Grand Canyon to the heights of Mount Rainier, Parks will take you on a journey from the Great Sand Dunes to the islands to visit American Samoa. Take on the role of two hikers as they trek across trails over the course of 4 seasons of a year. Collecting memories along the way, you'll be able to improve equipment and visit national parks. The canteens and gear you collect will ease the way, but remember, it's not about how fast you get to your destination, it's about the journey. Welcome to Parks.
Every single one of his medical bills, everything, is just all taken care of.
We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what it takes.
At St. Jude, families never receive a bill for treatment, travel, housing, or food because the only thing a family should worry about is helping their child live.
Because of you.
Gracias a ti.
Because of you.
There is St. Jude. Donate now at stjude.org.
Keymaster Games and 59 Parks print series have partnered together to bring you Parks. Parks features artwork from more than 35 artists in celebration of our national parks. It's a game about exploration and about experience. From the depths of the Grand Canyon to the heights of Mount Rainier, Parks will take you on a journey from the Great Sand Dunes to the islands to visit American Samoa. Take on the role of two hikers as they trek across trails over the course of 4 seasons of a year. Collecting memories along the way, you'll be able to improve equipment and visit national parks. The canteens and gear you collect will ease the way, but remember, it's not about how fast you get to your destination, it's about the journey. Welcome to Parks.
Every single one of his medical bills, everything is just all taken care of.
We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what it takes.
At St. Jude, families never receive a bill for treatment, travel, housing, or food because the only thing a family should worry about is helping their child live.
Because of you.
Gracias a ti.
Because of you.
There is St. Jude. Donate now at stjude.org.
Keymaster Games and 59 Parks print series have partnered together to bring you Parks. Parks features artwork from more than 35 artists in celebration of our national parks. It's a game about exploration and about experience. From the depths of the Grand Canyon to the heights of Mount Rainier, Parks will take you on a journey from the Great Sand Dunes to the islands to visit American Samoa. Take on the role of two hikers as they trek across trails over the course of 4 seasons of a year. Collecting memories along the way, you'll be able to improve equipment and visit national parks. The canteens and gear you collect will ease the way, but remember, it's not about how fast you get to your destination, it's about the journey. Welcome to Parks.
Every single one of his medical bills, everything is just all taken care of.
We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what it takes.
At St. Jude, families never receive a bill for treatment, travel, housing, or food because the only thing a family should worry about is helping their child live.
Because of you.
Gracias a ti.
Because of you.
There is St. Jude. Donate now at stjude.org.
Keymaster Games and 59 Parks print series have partnered together to bring you Parks. Parks features artwork from more than 35 artists in celebration of our national parks. It's a game about exploration and about experience. From the depths of the Grand Canyon to the heights of Mount Rainier, Parks will take you on a journey from the Great Sand Dunes to the islands to visit American Samoa. Take on the role of two hikers as they trek across trails over the course of 4 seasons of a year. Collecting memories along the way, you'll be able to improve equipment and visit national parks. The canteens and gear you collect will ease the way, but remember, it's not about how fast you get to your destination, it's about the journey. Welcome to Parks.
Every single one of his medical bills, everything is just all taken care of.
We have phenomenal research, outstanding clinical care, and the generosity of public, which allow us to treat patients regardless of what it takes.
At St. Jude, families never receive a bill for treatment, travel, housing, or food because the only thing a family should worry about is helping their child live.
Because of you.
Gracias a ti.
Because of you.
There is St. Jude. Donate now at stjude.org.
None of this future tense bullshit.
That's what we opened up with. All right. We're not doing timey-wimey shit here on RPG. None of this future tense bullshit. We are back. So, where we last left off, which was, 15 minutes ago, our, what was the legal precedent? Defending the castle, what was that?
We were doing castle doctrine.
You're trying to trick me.
Castle doctrine. I am trying to trick you.
It's okay. I will throw it out there. I am not a lawyer. I have a really high LSAT score, but I have not gone to law school or got a graduate degree, a bachelor's degree. So
okay,
I can say castle doctrine.
Okay. Well,
Winston, there's a lot of states where you can just take the bar. You don't have to go to law school. You don't even need a degree.
Do you need a bachelor's degree though?
Nope. If you take the bar and pass, you're a lawyer.
I will fucking become a lawyer then. Let's do it.
Is Louisiana one of them?
I don't know.
No, I think it's Illinois and a few other states.
Yeah. That sounds right for Illinois because you can also practice mental health in Illinois without a license.
I think it's Illinois. I hope I'm not slandering Illinois.
Yeah, we might both be.
Seems like a risky thing to do, but okay.
But you have to pass the bar without attending law.
At least you have to pass the bar, but you can call yourself a counselor in Illinois. There's no legal protection for that term. You can call yourself a mental health personal counselor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That was true a long time ago. It may not be true anymore. I'll take that back.
True.
Since we are broadcasting,
okay, so we've established that we don't have a lawyer.
And we've also established that a lot of us don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Okay.
You may each have your own lawyers.
That's true.
But okay,
I have a
my
lawyer.
question is, do we also not have a doctor? Percy, are you a doctor by chance?
Like in real life?
You mean medical doctor?
No, yes, I'm not a medical doctor.
Because we have a couple of doctors.
Percy.
We have
also
a couple,
real life though.
We have a couple people with a doctorate, but that's not the same.
Yeah,
thing.
I'm not that kind of doctor.
No.
Anybody have any random knowledge about third-degree burns?
No.
I am holding but I'm holding my shoulder wound, like trying to staunch it. It's not the first time I've been hurt. But
way to bring it back to the game, though. I appreciate that.
That's right.
Yeah, that's very nice.
No, that's what Tony was doing too. So I'll just say that was we were all attacked by these people, right? Everybody, Chris, Percy, Bonesplitta.
You know how to carry yourself.
I mean, I was just defending myself just like anybody else.
You
right?
were indeed. I saw it with my very own eyes.
Sorry.
Farley! It's like a bloodbath up here. You might want to get the guards.
And Farley comes up and actually lights the torches on the walls to these sides, and so you guys are now in dim light.
Oh yeah, we were gonna loot these bodies,
Well,
right?
and now you can get a good look at your enemies.
And Ulfr is just gonna go over and sit on this bed in the corner because he's like, "Ow!"
Hey, you know there was a priest downstairs. Maybe he can help you with that. I'll go ask him. I'm gonna head downstairs and ask Philo if he can heal anybody.
Okay.
There are many wounded up here.
So who is saying they were hurt? Is Ulfric? Ulfr, I mean?
Ulfr, yep.
Ulfr.
Ulfr crying out loud.
Cove, you just came up, right? Did I bring you up here?
No, not yet.
I'll bring you onto the board here.
Was Bonesplitta hurt?
He took 1 point
Well,
of damage.
cry about it.
I'm crying about mine.
I just like walk up to you with some blood on my chest, and I'm just like, point to the other scars. They dry up. Don't worry about it.
I'm not. I'm just not used to these sort of out and out brawls. You know, I'm more of a silent type. But
well, at least maybe just plug the hole and then just puts his finger right in your hole.
Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna roll a Constitution check.
Oh God!
Do I get infection? Let's see what happens.
That was a choice. We respect that.
Yeah, I licked my finger first. I mean, did you not see that?
Oh man!
Lubricated.
You know what? I rolled an 18 on my con check.
You're fine. It helps staunch the blood.
Like, you know, ugh. Yeah, and I'm gonna put my arm on his shoulder. Like, how big are you, Bonesplitta? Are you like a huge dude, or you're like how tall are you?
Like a 6 foot human. But,
okay,
you know.
So I'm like 5'9", 5'10". So I'll put my arm on your shoulder. Are you like big and muscular? Are you like a big dude? Yeah, I'm like kind of not frail, but I'm a little. I'm the lithe. They're like Bruce Lee shape, and so I'll put my arm on your shoulder and just be like, you know what? That kind of feels good, actually. Push in a little harder.
You just gotta take the pain.
I would say to get
I'm
the room,
Behringer right now.
There's 3 that have been abandoned.
That was too much. I feel like maybe halfway.
Oh man, what are we
doing? He just pulls out, and he's like, "You'll be fine."
I appreciate it. Thanks.
All right.
Ah, good. The priest is here.
Yes, and the priest will get here, and I think I gave him this spell. Let me see if I did. I think I gave him Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh, nice. Cove would start ransacking the bodies and looking for gold,
Anybody
basically.
else doing that so that we find out if you guys are competing for the same amount?
I'm not going to look for gold, but I'm going to point out. I'm going to look for boots.
Yeah, I'm
interested
in the amber.
Okay.
But I don't.
Ulfr's just wondering why you're going through their pockets now.
All right.
I don't want to be seen doing it. So I'm gonna go down and check on Ulfr, and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna try to surreptitiously, much like Darby did, take some of the amber off of the boots of the guy in the back room.
Anybody who is within his circle here, which he tried to get all of you into it, gets 8 points of healing.
Okay.
8 points?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank Wachsa, you were all here.
Puts me at full.
We would have never survived that. Actually, he's a Yeah, and all of his like I defined him very much as a peaceful wizard who would never take something like bane or cause wounds or anything like that. So he's like, we would have never survived without you. Thank you. Okay. So
And I'm gonna try to like slip out of the situation, and I'm gonna, Paul, I would like to roll a stealth check. I wanted to try to like remove myself from the upper floor and not be like implicated as one of the heroes, or whatever the hell is happening.
okay. Everybody. I don't think anybody else had a passive perception over 13.
Here we go.
Oh, big 20.
It's a crit, baby.
And let me check Philo, who is a 5th level cleric.
Uh-oh.
Unlikely to have a passive of 25, though.
No, unlikely. He has a 14, so you get past him.
Cool. Yeah, and what I'm trying to do is sort of like, I'm going to hit the I don't want the party to forget me, which they wouldn't anyways. It was up there. I'm trying to, like, in all the chaos of all these bodies up here, looking at the dead bodies, just kind of like not be like one of the ones. Like, I'm going to be downstairs being like, what's happening? That kind of guy.
Okay. So it becomes pretty clear pretty quickly that, to those of you who are paying attention, that Ronan has left. Are you guys being fairly egalitarian between, like, since Ulfr is saying, like, I don't even know why you guys are going through their bodies. Is it every person for themselves? In which case, I will divvy it up as to between the three of you who are actively grabbing Topaz.
I'm only taking what the guy in the very last room has.
Okay.
Because I can mask that with seeing to Ulfr.
Okay. So
and I don't want to be seen by anyone else looting.
Taking. Okay. So you are able to do that. You grab 15 gold worth of topaz. You also find 8 copper and 3 gold. What was Bonesplitta? What are you? These are the people who kidnapped you. What are you doing? You are muted, Chris Jones.
I'm looting.
I said your full
I'm
name
going
right on the internet because you're the bad
You're
boy.
good. You're right. I dare you to Google my name and try to find me.
That's true. Chris Jones ain't gonna get you far, is it?
But Albinosaur will.
Albinosaur will, yeah.
I'm looting, but I'm looking for like letters, personal items. I'm regretting killing the last guy, but barbarian's got a barb,
Yep.
And
the one downstairs was just at 0.
He's dead.
I confirmed he died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. You find a bunch of stuff that doesn't pertain to you, but might, I don't know. You find like playbills from the Knuckle Duster pits, like who's fighting who. You recognize a couple names of people who you knew on this, from your time being forced to fight in the pits. There's this person was clearly a fan of the pits, and the reason he has 3 gold, you're able to ascertain from a couple of slips of paper, is betting on people dying in the pits. And so he won a 3-1 on the last one. So that's why he was riding high on the hog. The other thing you find on him is a message written in common that basically describes Delia Undercrust and say, the map is on her, get her.
All right. Well, I'm going to take that slip and tuck it away, and but I'm going to grab this man by his legs and start pulling him out of there.
Actually,
And
Chris, I'd like you to make a history check as well.
ooh, I could do that. Said I can do it. Come on.
Ooh. Oh, even with the -1, it's good enough. You remember, and I need to look up the word I came from this. You know a thing or two about, obviously, having lived among them for many, many years. You know a little bit about the Quel'Ani. And you know that if they're this far south of the Quillfield Wastes, and I will actually, just for funsies here, because I think it's worth bringing up here, we are going to look at the map here in the handouts, the known world, and if you make it big, the Knucklebuster Pits are northwest of Crimsonwich.
That's where we know the sun went, right? No, he went west.
He went
east.
East towards Blankyard.
Oh, east. Oh, that's right. That's the theory. He went to Blankyard.
Yeah. But the Knucklebuster Pits are up, and people have heard of these. This is the Mad Max Thunderdome. And the Quel'Ani are terrifying. In fact, Ulfr would know very well what the Quel'Ani are because you traveled through their lands to get north. They are anarchists. They believe in the rule of nobody except Quel'Ala, who is their leader. And they are basically what you can take is yours.
They're Texas.
Yes, aggressive libertarians. But this is it's very much an anarchic region, and so you also know that when the Quel'Ani move outside of the Quillfield Badlands, they form like crews. And these crews are called, and I'll put this into the chat, Kajana crews. Okay. And the Kajana crews, sort of their whole deal is finding new places for the Quel'Ani to invade. And what you saw was a tiny portion of a Kajana crew. So they're not far. A much larger Quel'Ani force. You're aware of that. What you do with that information is up to you. But these guys would not be this far south without a larger force.
So as I start pulling this guy out by his feet, I bring all this up.
I made it easier for you by taking away the slippery stones that were in his boots.
Yeah, do what you want with them. I don't care. Just watch who you show them to.
I'm going to take them to a gems buyer.
Well, you go ahead.
Aren't you downstairs?
Bonesplitta. I think I'm upstairs still.
Didn't you say you snuck out and went downstairs?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I thought you went downstairs.
You're right.
Yep.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Trying to look like you had been downstairs the whole time. Yep.
That's right. It's like, what happened?
All right.
What did I'm like bleeding.
No, you're not.
No, you got fully healed. Yeah.
That's right. I got fully healed.
The healer knows you got healed.
Clothes, but
I'm gonna pull my jacket over the blood wound and be like, "Look at his boots. They're so strange." I forgot what was happening.
Everyone is fooled.
Yeah.
I start heading downstairs, and I'm gonna say to Cove on the way down and be like, "How is Twila? Is she okay?"
Yeah, she's fine. I wouldn't let you down.
Well, thank you. You helped me a lot. I kind of lost my head there.
It seems like. Are you okay?
Fine. He just wipes the new blood off his chest.
Man, I envy you people. Go in there and just get slashed up. I could never do that.
Nice.
Oh,
Saw you kill the first guy right in front of me.
No. I have ways to play with people's minds, but I prefer not to play with their bodies.
seems like you might. Sorry.
Only the feet.
Only the feet.
Just the women.
Yeah. Tony, would it change anything for your history knowing that you would have crossed the Quailani area there? The way you think
What do you
about
mean?
what you saw? If you look at the map, you must have gone through Quailani lands.
Probably went through part of it.
So I'm going to ask you to actually give me a history check, and if you pass, I think it'd change the way you react to it now that you've recognized them. Nah, you were lucky. You didn't run into any of them, and you were sort of thinking about your spirit quest, so this is all still new to you. So I just wanted to double check there, because there was a very distinct possibility you would have seen some of this before. So, okay.
I would have been intentionally avoiding people too.
Yeah, and I just luck and intentional avoidance. You never ran into the Quailani. Okay.
Paul, did the tiller that was trying to offer me a job, did she get out of here?
She did, but not after there was a little rabble rousing towards her. But you could you could try to find that out after the fact, but she did leave the building.
Yeah, so I guess I'll kind of like, I will, I've gotten this far in my gut, and my gut tells me she was telling the truth. And that there's something going on here, and I will just like lean down to the dead body that's downstairs, and I'll look at the boot and say, "This body, I know the tillers. These boots are strange, don't you think?" And I'm just gonna like point at the next person.
Let's go to the main floor for a second, just so I can see who the next person would be.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's black right now, so I don't know.
Hold on, let me put you back on there.
As you say that, another body comes down the stairs.
Just go, yeah, because you're dragging one through. Yeah. All right.
These boots are just
made for walking.
What do you think? Are these assassins? I'm just trying to like divert it from the tiller business.
So the person who is most listening to you at this point is Twilla. Then
I look at her.
There's a gnome who, with pink hair who you've seen already. This dude got out. This person's out. This person's out. So the people remaining, I don't think I thought I don't see them, but I don't. Oh, she's still here. Good. Traven's still here. Philo went upstairs. Okay. So here's who's still here. When you walk down and you're looking at these bodies, you've got Twilla. You've got you have Darby, and you've got Farley and Traven still there with the coffin, and then these bodies lying there.
Do I have any recognition of what's going on other than what I was kind of hinted at from my connection? Like, do I know these boots? Do I know anything about these people?
I will give you a history check. You haven't necessarily in the way we talked about your character traveled through that area, so you may have.
Do you want a disadvantage?
No, but okay. Quailani, yeah, you know of the Quailani, so if that word has come up, it'll strike you. But the boots themselves aren't going to necessarily ring a bell for you like they would for Bonesplitta, who is like definitely familiar with them.
I'm just gonna trust my gut and just say like, these boots, these people were yelling strange things. Do you think that and I'm looking at Twilla. Do you think they're like trying to impersonate the tiller folk? Like, this is strange, isn't it? Like, they don't even they don't smell like the river. They don't look like they're river people. like something strange is happening, right? And I'm just like trying to like get Twila involved in it.
Make a persuasion check.
Good, because I'm so good at it. No.
You are exceptional. That was a perception check, though, so you should try a persuasion.
Well, I'll tell you what. My persuasion is also +2 or +1.
All right.
So I think that I'll take that.
What I'm going to say is what's your intelligence is an idiotic, I'm assuming. So
no, my intelligence is 12.
Okay. So she still moves over to you and engages the conversation. But you can tell it's not because of anything you said. She's there for her own reasons and engaging you in conversation for her own reasons. So,
no worries.
All right. So at this point, this body gets dragged down by Bonesplitta. And I don't know, with the rest of you staying up there, you're still looting. If so, you find 60 gold piece worth of topaz, 16 gold, 12 silver. I'll type it in.
I think you get all of that because I was only going to loot the one room.
Okay. 60 GP of topaz. 16 gold, 13 silver, and 29 copper pieces.
I'm gonna pull the boot off of the guy that I just dragged down.
Yep.
And say that these guys, that's pretty much what you said. These guys are imposters. What are these guys called again?
Quailani.
Yeah. And there's got to be more of them. They wouldn't travel this far south without a bigger crew.
You have some experience with that?
Farley yells out, "That's terrifying. Somebody should let the Reeve know. Somebody should let the Reeve know that we were attacked. Did anybody?" And then Darby says, "No. They've already gone. The Reeves guard are on their way."
Ben, you were throwing something out.
Ulfr, how are you doing? Are you ready to go downstairs, or you want to stay here? There's blood all over that bed. I might not be that comfortable to stay in very long.
I'm good to go.
Why don't we go down and find a dry chair, huh?
Somebody.
Maybe a drink. I'm sure Farley will help you guys out.
I will, and he will. Hold on, I just get this guy set up. Kotkey, make sure that everybody gets drinks. Everybody in here drinks for free. Get out the good cider.
Well, it is very kind of you.
And so the good cider comes out, and the good cider is very good. That's what they're known for, and so Kotkey goes, "You got it, boss," and he goes back and starts getting. He has a small keg out, and he starts pouring glasses. Meanwhile, Farley is going and getting new blankets because they might need those rooms, and he needs to make sure that he can clean up. So he is regretting having let Gueri go, and now is getting ready to start remaking beds upstairs and cleaning the beds up room. So there are now drinks on the bar for anybody who wants them. Nobody is leaving. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'll take a drink.
Oh, yes, absolutely. You are poured a drink on the house. And
can you move me down so I can?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That map.
Yep. Anybody else? Ulfr, are you coming down too? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Once we're done, we'll.
Okay.
Go down.
Cove, I think I got you down there already.
Yep.
All right. PCs.
It hits me hard. I'm already a little drunk.
Well, all that blood loss.
Mm-hmm.
I'd
be like, this.
Ulfr.
Can you believe what happened up there? It was I'll be honest.
I
just threw some darts into the
character.
Your alcohol blood content.
I just listen. I'll be honest with you. I don't know who was even next to me. I just threw some darts into the darkness and hoped I hit something, and I think I did a couple times.
It's weird that it is doing that because the image on my character sheet is updated,
I know it's updated on there, and then I have done it and said update the token to be this picture
Yeah.
repeatedly.
Ben, when I look at you real closely, sometimes you look really strange.
I've been
No, I'm just
told
kidding.
that. I've been told the
Almost
shadows,
like
the
you're
shadows
zooming
cling
in
to me
and
a
out.
bit.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I could have killed one of you, but like, I didn't care, you know. Like, I just was like,
Oh,
you know,
my-
boom, 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 blood was pumping.
My new
you
friend, you would care.
know? You're right. Yeah,
Well,
my
I'm getting
dad
a
would have
drink.
been. In real life?
No, well, yes, but Darby,
Darby.
goes up and gets a drink.
So
I'm going
yeah,
to the
Ronan
bar,
is just
too.
like, he's actually a little buzzed. He's a little drunk, so he's
I'm
talking to Ben.
making very familiar conversation with Kotkey, and I'm really trying to ingratiate myself with Kotkey.
Kotkey is not articulate. He's got a couple phrases that he uses that sort of go around, you know, yeah, that's a tough one, huh? And I hear ya. And how you doing? And that's it. That's all Kotkey's got. I
Well-
actually wrote this down last night. Kotkey wants to be a great bartender and is not.
Kotkey can be a great bartender for what I need, which is I'm trying to ingratiate myself so that I can later have him gather information for me.
Okay, so what are you asking? You're just trying to impress him?
Yeah, I'm just trying to I'm trying to make him really like me. And it's all bullshit. So I would make this a deception if I could choose.
Go ahead. Let's see. He has commoner stats, but I am going to downgrade his wisdom because I wrote him to be not wise. So
I mean, he's probably worn down after this time.
I bet his constitution's higher though, because he's been a bartender for a long time.
holy crap!
He blew it out of the water.
I just had a good roll.
Yeah,
I had a -1, but a good roll. So
Paul, he's a bartender. He's heard it before, man. He knows what's up.
yeah.
I think he's just tired and a little shell shocked.
Hey, it's okay. Foundations were laid.
All right. So you
Foundations got laid.
We may need to re-dig them later, but
Farley's
I'll nudge Ben a
running
little
around
bit and
with
say, like,
sheets.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I'll nudge Ben and just say, I don't think he's picking it up, man. I mean, listen. You can try, but I think you got better luck with, and I'll point over at Ulfr.
oh, that's my partner.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm so sorry.
And your name, my
Ulfr-
friend. We did not. All of the excitement. I did not get your name.
I'm Ronan Shaw, and I'll put out like a cartoony handshake.
Ben Umbrius, and I will mirror that.
Umbrius, that's an interesting last name.
Thank you.
You hear Ulfr down at the end of the bar ask for if they have any goat's milk.
My father was quite proud of our name.
They we actually and Farley runs by you. No, but strangely for this area we do have cow's milk. But no, I mean seriously.
I'll take a double.
Okay, and he runs back in and goes and gets you cow's milk.
Hey, bartender.
Oh,
That's on me.
Oh, no, actually, it's on it's on me. It is most definitely on me.
Ulfr, get your ass over here. Come on. I'm going to push Ulfr to come
What are
sit.
Cove and Bonesplitta doing? Because
I'm gonna squeeze
Cole wants to talk to Phila again.
okay,
Twilla.
Philo or Twilla? I'm sorry, I'm not sure which one.
in. Phila. But it's talking to both of them at
Yeah.
the same time.
Twilla is the woman. Okay.
Little portmanteau of the two of them.
Philo is actually upstairs helping clean up the blood and doing rites over violent death. He is a peace cleric, and he is spending time actually trying to reestablish peace in this place, and exhorting Waxa to revisit this place as a structure of home and hearth and tranquility. So you can hear him singing softly upstairs. Twilla is staring at the coffin and looks over at you.
We should talk.
Do you think we could get a look at those feet right now? Nobody's paying attention.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're probably right. It's so much money. I'll cut you in.
Wait, money? How much money?
A lot. How much would you want to make it worth your while to go looking for it?
A lot. But the gentleman upstairs seemed very capable in a fight, and I assume that there'll be some danger. You've already.
I don't know that there's danger for the. Come over here, and she's gonna pull you over to the fireplace. And she is also going, not to get weird with this, but just because it's her character, she's gonna make it look like she's flirting with you. But the entire language is going to be like straight business. So
this is Cove and Twilla?
Twilla,
yeah.
No.
Is this like a? Can we see this happening? If it's like that, like flirtatious.
I think you can totally see it happening, and you can.
Is there any checks involved, or are we just
insight
like?
If you'd like.
I would absolutely like. Why did I? Hold on, I changed the wrong desktop.
This person here is going to actually leave. This is Traven. Traven owns the mercantile, and she is also going to leave now. But
good evening, Traven. I hope you rest well.
She says, "Well, I will probably be back because the reef's gonna want us all here."
That's unfortunate.
But thank you for what you did. Discount at my store.
I will hold you
Noted.
to that.
I rolled a 12, not great, but there's also only one other group of people in the tavern at this point. Your call.
I will say you can tell the conversation is serious. How you interpret that is up to you.
I'll kind of like elbow bend.
Cove,
like,
are you playing into the deception that this is a flirtatious conversation?
Absolutely.
Then you make a deception check, and if you beat the 12, that's what we'll use.
I tell you, a little bit of a fight.
Roll it.
Blood
Roll
pumping.
it. Oh, he blew it out of the water.
It looks super flirty at the fireplace. So
A lot
I'm
of
going to
people
bend.
get a little randy after a combat. It happens.
Like, you see that over there? Where's Bonesplitta? Bonesplitta looking at the bodies?
Bonesplitta was dragging bodies down. So what are you doing, Bonesplitta?
I was trying to warn people and make sure that Twilla is okay, but obviously she is. She's flirting with the bard, which is none of my business, right? So I guess I'm gonna start walking over for a drink.
Okay.
Did you let us know about the that they were after her body?
Oh, I did. I will. Let's say I did while I was taking a pee.
You could tell the people at the bar. So maybe Cove doesn't know because Cove's getting this information, but that's up to you.
Listen,
I'm gonna grab my drink. I'm gonna slap down this letter, and I say, "No way, they stop coming. Once they find out that their buddies ain't coming back, they're gonna be sending more."
Well,
they won't be tonight. And what's your name? You're a big guy. What do you call you?
The orc upstairs called you Bonesplitta. Is that your name?
Yes, it's Bonesplitta. It's sort of my performing name.
Can I call you Bub instead?
Call me Bub?
Yeah, Bub. You look like a Bub.
You can call me Bub.
All right, bub, sit down. We got some milk.
Wow,
We
everybody's
got some
getting so
drink.
randy.
Do you want some milk, bub, or do you want some liquor?
I'm gonna just hand the note who's next to me, Ben. So I'm just gonna be like, they're not gonna give up till they got
Ronan next
these.
to you.
Oh shit! Well, he's the guy talking to me, so I'm just gonna be like, they're not gonna come back. How do you know they're not gonna come back tonight? They're gonna come back.
Well, not
You think
tonight,
tonight?
because they need time to know their friends aren't coming back. You said they will come in force when their friends don't return, but for tonight they won't know
who
their
is
friends
they?
aren't coming back.
Do we really think there's some kind of conspiracy? It was just an assassin attempt. They probably wanted to kill that old man. That's all.
Well,
At this point,
These guys are.
Ulfr is going to lean over to the lady next to him and say, "Nice hat."
that's some strong milk.
Put a little rum in that milk, I think.
Darby, I want to introduce you to my new partner, Ulfr.
Hello. It's a good day for making new acquaintances, it seems. We're all in your debt. Thank you very much. I like to say that strange occurrences like this lead to new opportunities. This is when we find things. Usually.
I
At least
think
that's
you're
true
right.
for me.
I think you are right. Although
I didn't know we were looking
we
for
both
anything.
we both found and lost an opportunity because I don't think we're getting paid to find that boy.
Ooh, that's a good point. What boy?
The man who offered it, he's dead.
Oh, the old man who fell down the stairs?
That is a shame.
Nah, it was pittance though.
Well, still a shame. Sort of a crazy man. He lived kind of a daring life, you know. Helped me out a couple times myself. I myself wouldn't be too disappointed to find out what happened to Ver Jr.
Well, you know, it's always good to cultivate your assets.
Well, I know that, well, I'm sorry. I should introduce myself. You're all strangers to me. My name is Darby.
I did call her by name when I introduced Ulfr to her.
You were trying to actually make that
But I said,
obscure,
Darby,
right?
this is my friend.
Okay.
I called her by name.
Okay, so
and said, this is Ulfr, my new partner.
Okay, so you did acknowledge it right. I was wondering if you wanted to retcon that or not, because originally you had wanted to keep that separate.
That was when there were a lot of people in the bar.
Okay. Well, Ben, as you know, I'm in the business of finding things and selling them at a profit. And I also sometimes find information useful. I know you have a somewhat curious nature yourself. I think
I am curious.
There might be a couple people beyond his father who would be very interested to know where Ver Jr. went.
His father seemed to say he was something of a revolutionary.
And that creates, and she gets really steely-eyed, and all of you who are at the bar note that this is not a purple-haired, goofy person. And that is where we find out who the highest bidder is. Right, Ben? So, information has value. I think if he's a revolutionary, there are ways to sell that either way. Either the people who want to keep his whereabouts and his location secret would pay to keep it secret, if we do it right and carefully, or we take the less risky, less rewarding way of selling that to Blankyard and letting them know where he is. But either way, profit is to be made. By the way, this guy's not here for her to say all that.
Are we the other group at the bar hearing this?
You are all hearing this. She is laying cards on the table.
Okay, cool.
Darby, you know I love you.
I will say in response, listen, it's not my fight to fight. I was here for a different reason. I was here for Delia. But I'll tell you, you say something interesting. You see, information has value, but in my line of work, information has a value, but it also has a cost. And you telling us things is costing us security. I don't mean that to be negative, but I feel like you're forcing us into a situation where we know information that could get us in trouble.
We don't know anything yet.
I think that's a two-way street, too.
I feel like we know a lot. A lot more than I would have liked to have known, but now I know it, so I don't know how I can walk away without getting myself involved. For my own security. Right, Bonesplitta?
It's not really my name. You can pronounce it however you want.
Well, what's your real name? I'll call you by that. Can I call you Boney? Bonester? The Bone Dog?
You kind of look like a Gary.
Gary? Gary the Bone Dog.
You know what? Maybe I'll go with Bub.
I think that's a good idea.
Bub is fun.
So anyways, Bone and me, we've seen something.
Somebody's boning you?
Boning me?
The way you were both
Bone and
moving around
me.
upstairs, I don't think you saw much.
That's why they call me the
That's
Bone
true.
Stroker.
The Bone what?
Stroker.
The Bone Stroker. So Bone Stroker and I
am uncomfortable.
We were getting involved because your friend here with the pink hair, it's very nice looking, by the way.
Thank you.
A lot of information just told to us. I don't think we can walk off. I'm sorry. I think we have to be involved.
I think you can walk away if you choose to, but I
don't think so.
Seeing how you handled yourself, I hope that you choose not to.
I appreciate that, but I in my line of work and my experience, that if I walk away with an information that was shared to me, I become a loose end.
And what is that line of work?
I mean, you've seen me act. I don't think I need to explicate the work. I think at the end of the day, I don't want to be a loose end, Ben. I want to be a very tucked end. I want to be sewn into the fabric, because otherwise loose ends get cut, and I don't want to be cut.
What are you proposing?
I'm proposing you cut me in on whatever the heck you got going on with pink hair over there. And me and Bone together.
I could see to that.
Now Bone has an employer.
Cove.
I should talk to my boss.
Well, before that happens, Cove, you're about to say something.
Cove looks around the room and sees that all the founders are gone.
Yep.
And he turns to Phila and says, I guess now's our chance. If you want to look.
Let's take a look. And she walks over with you. And she whispers in your ear, this could be a very lucrative partnership.
I hope so.
And you guys are able to flip open the coffin.
Not surreptitiously.
Nope. It's not something you can do quietly, but there is nobody looking. But Bonesplitta gets up from the bar stool just as you guys flip open the coffin. By the way, Ulfr, you probably would see it too, and you were here because you thought this person was a great person of this area. So I just want to put that in there as well.
I would posit that I was very interested in that casket previously.
Yes.
And I have the same passive as Ulfr, so.
Yep. You totally.
I'm clocking this.
No, nobody's missing this. It's just the only people in here are people that are equally dodgy in each other's eyes. So.
Oh shit!
Okay, they flip the coffin open. You see a very healthy looking dwarven woman she looks like you remember her. She's in her 200s, but to you looks about 50. She is wearing you saw it on a lot of people in the room tonight. There's a sort of not necessarily a uniform, but just this is the smart way to dress for doing logging work. And she is wearing basically lumberjill wear. So she's got a vest. There's a saw in the coffin with her, and her hands are folded like this, and her feet are bare, and you can see the tattoos running up the calves and down into and you are relieved to note your memory was strong.
Who was
damn
looking
it,
that over?
they're going to find it.
Ben?
Ulfr just going to look over and say, what are they doing?
Damn it, they're beating us with a punch is what they're doing.
I just turn around and face the guys at the bar, and I'm like, they're just getting the information that these guys upstairs wanted, and better that we know what's going on before they attack again,
That's right, because you did tell them that they were looking for the map, so the people at the bar. So Twilla looks at you, Cove, and she is very touchy, and so grabs you by the arm and goes, "Can you figure it out? Can you figure this out? I'm going to buy the sawmill. If you can find the treasure, I'll fund your adventure. You keep 70%, I keep 30."
I'm stepping out toward it. I don't know. I probably didn't hear that, but I'm stepping out toward that.
Give me a perception check. Maybe you did.
Cove, you got to roll. This is like a roll of a lifetime.
I don't think that we're being quiet about it at this point.
She's whispering. She's whispering to you.
Oh, okay.
So, Ben, I'm sorry, that's too low.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm still stepping out toward
Get it, Cove.
Toward everything.
Get it.
What am I rolling?
Nothing.
I don't know.
Actually, I don't think there's a roll for you to make. You
just say yes.
She said, "I will split this with you 70-30. I will buy the sawmill. There's a base of operations. You guys do the work. I only need 30% to make this worth my while. 70% is yours, free and clear."
I like those deals.
I'm assuming in this 70%, by the way, that you're going to be hiring other people. That's why we're giving you terms.
Your servant, is he for sale?
You hear people walking down the stairs, so she goes to shut the coffin.
Yeah, I'll help her with that.
The song of the cleansing that was going on is being sung as Philo walks down the stairs. So,
did you find what you were looking for in there?
You asking me?
I'm asking the two of you who are looking.
I'm very tired.
Yes.
Bonesplitta, I'm going to go to bed. I believe there's probably empty rooms now. I will pay for a room for you if you would like your own tonight.
I fear that you having this knowledge puts you at greater risk. I don't mind sleeping on the floor again.
As you wish. And she goes upstairs.
I guess I am talking to you then, Bard.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you asking her? I'm sorry, Ed. I didn't mean to ignore that.
I said I was asking those of the two of you who looked.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
I thought that was her response, and that was totally fine.
No,
yeah, I thought that was a response.
Let me think if that would actually be her response. No, I think it would be a little different. I think she would say, I think we've seen what we need to see. and she gives a very pointed look at Cove, and then a pointed look at Bonesplitta, and says, I trust my agents to choose their associates. Hopefully we'll come to an amicable business arrangement. And then she says what she said and goes upstairs.
Does the priest come down?
The priest does come down. I'm not going to pull him on unless you want to talk to him or have him do anything.
I'm just going to let him know that Delia's body's in danger and we might want to expedite her cremation deliverance from this world.
He will offer you all 10 gold to stand guard around it tonight so that it can be set afire at the proper time in the morning.
Each?
Each.
Well,
that sounds good.
And I am certain that my good friend Farley will give you a room, or at least a bed in the common room tonight. For free.
Well, I will be very honest. I was here for a job and from Delia. And when I showed up, she was deceased. So I'll take this 10 gold as a recompense for missing the work.
So Philo looks at you and puts his hand on your shoulder, which is awkward. And I don't know if you even let him do it.
Give me a roll for charisma.
Okay. I don't know that I have his sheet easily available.
Just roll me a d20.
Yeah, all right.
Below a 10, I'm going to be awkward as well.
Oh, it's awkward.
I kind of like, I appreciate that. Who's giving me this? Who's giving me this weird touch?
Priest.
The priest.
The priest.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. And I will. And I'm kind of like gonna like slip out very casually from the touch.
Yeah.
Like I'll like pat his arm and kind of like almost like a judo, like just like like moving the arm out of the way. Be like, I appreciate that. But I'll watch her. I'll watch her body. And everything will be okay. Anyone shows up, I'll give them the kung fu.
So you guys do a little sort of awkward kung fu movement there, and then he says, I appreciate you looking after her. I was not here when she died.
I understand it, and I'll get serious in a minute.
I don't think it was natural.
I understand.
If I'd been
I
here,
lost
she would
my
not
mother
have died.
when I was young, and I understand your feeling. Delia was a friend of mine, so I'll watch her. I'll watch her carefully.
Waxa will watch too. And he gives you the sign, and I don't know it, but the sign of Waxa, who is the Sapphire Dragon. And
as a citizen of Ixelruff, I will not know it either.
You have no idea what he just did.
Mm-hmm.
And others of you will know that was a draconic blessing that was just given with no mechanical value. And then he will leave. Philo will actually walk out. I wouldn't be surprised if the Reeves men stop by tonight.
We should expect them, I imagine.
Yes, any minute. They're slow.
So our conversation should be swift on what you saw in the casket, Mr. Bard.
What do you
apologize,
mean?
I do not know your name yet.
It's Cove.
Cove, I'm
Pleasure
Ben.
to meet you.
You found the map then?
You know about the map?
I know about the map.
Yes. I believe I could draw it.
So, speaking as a representative of the rest of the people in the room, I don't know about the map. Can you care to explain?
Apparently, there's great treasure.
Metaphorical treasure?
Well,
or useful treasure?
No, this is
We'll
This
have to
is-
decipher the map before we can find that
We are
out.
talking about fungible units.
Ben,
Fungible treasure. That's the
I'm-
best kind.
I'm gonna leave because I prefer not to answer questions. You are probably in an unavoidable situation there, but I'm
I
not.
think you're right.
So
I think you're doubly right.
I think I will depart then, and I
You
will.
know I love you, Darby. I will keep you abreast.
I trust you very much. I'll see you on the flip. And she gives you a kiss on the hand. It's a very endearing sort of. No, it's very very platonic friend thing, but it's cute and endearing. And then she leaves. It's very much a Hollywood cute thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But she's
like kissing the cheeks in Hollywood.
way too short to kiss cheeks. So
yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
Probably.
So you have the map, and you are
I do.
seeking what it leads to.
Is she trustworthy?
Darby, who just left.
Yes.
She's the one who told me about it.
That didn't really answer my question.
I trust her implicitly. Whether you trust me is for you to determine. But if I need to crack that fucker open and see the map, I will.
I don't think that's necessary.
Well, we don't need to draw it from memory. That's absurd. Let's just crack that guy open and like trace it.
I'm glad you said that. I really thought for a moment you were going to say we chop off her feet and take them. I'm not comfortable with that. That's a little weird.
You're all fairly certain you have about a minute. You can hear Farley working upstairs, changing sheets and cleaning blood up. You can hear like the monosyllabic Kodiak up there as well.
Where is Farley's room?
I will tell
Farley's
you this much.
room is in the back of the kitchen on the first floor.
Okay. Perhaps we take the casket upstairs if we're going to guard it for the night.
Up to the common room?
Up to the common room?
You can do that.
And then maybe when
that
Farley's
makes sense,
not
as
around?
we have been expressly asked to guard it.
It's dark. Maybe I should just lift some legs up so you can draw it out.
Yes. We have all night.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
So, Ulfr, no offense, but you don't seem like the others around here. You seem kind of a bit of wild type. What are you doing here?
I came into town to see what people would say about this woman who's passed.
Well, you've seen some things. Some people have said some nice things. Some people have said some very violent things. Do you have any opinions about that yet?
I'm very curious to see what we may learn. I would really like to know what made her a leader.
Well,
she's clearly made some enemies, so
even in death. Of friends. She's made a lot of friends and a lot of people respect her. That is important. But also, there is some suggestion that there was a shitload of coin.
Cove, are you with them?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Well,
I say we leave everything where it is until the Reeves men have come. They're going to ask questions. We are all going to answer them as honestly as we can. And they're going to go away calling us heroes.
Are the Reeves men with the Empire, or are they with Crimsonwich?
So, Crimsonwich is part of the Empire because Crimsonwich is part of.
But recently,
very recently,
right?
Within the last 16 years, and not 100% happily in the Empire.
And I guess that's kind of my angle. Are the Reeves men from the true Empire, or are they through Crimsonwich approved by the Empire? Are they natives? Or are they interlopers.
You've been traveling in your role, in your backstory, a little bit through Buxleydale. And so this is what you know, having come around from the Swanwick Sea and up and around here. What you know is that there are about 48% of Buxleydale that is very happy to have the protection of the Donnacam Empire and the structure and the security that comes with that. There are 48% who think that they have given up too much in exchange for that security, and there are 4% who don't give a fuck. And
those percentages are high.
They are very high. I chose them on purpose. So
you know what? And I have to praise you for knowing those percentages mathematically accurately at this point in the night.
Not all of us were 6 beers in when we started, Winston.
That's true.
I wasn't far off. But I was also 6 coffees in on top of the wines. So my bladder feels like a rubber band right now. Anyway.
The number adds up. That's all I care about.
What I am saying is we are in a highly volatile environment. I chose those numbers on purpose. When you have 48% who actually give a shit and 48 who give a shit, you have a problem in a political situation.
Oh, yeah.
The situation in Buxleydale is fraught. That's what I'm saying. I didn't want to get like Star Wars Episode 1 and start off with trade dispute, but but you are in a politically fraught environment. There are partisans you don't know, is what I'm saying.
We're living in a powder keg and giving off sparks.
That's right.
You know what?
Damn!
I will say this.
Damn, that was an excellent deep cut reference to Total Eclipse of the Heart.
So I will tell you, first of all, kudos to the reference, but also I don't. In retrospect, the opening to Star Wars Episode 1 is not that bad.
No, it's
okay.
not. And I actually like Episode 1 a lot, and most people
it's
hate me.
okay.
In retrospect,
it's
apart
fine.
from the racism and the shittiness of all of that, which is really
which is a big issue. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the anti-Semitism as well. But
the opening.
Oh, I thought they were meant to be Asian.
No, Watto is clearly meant to be.
Watto, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know what? Maybe I retract my statement.
Yeah, it's actually racism-wise awful, but the story's not bad when you compare it to Episode 2, which is a fucking train wreck. We're off topic.
Yeah.
Let's go. And Episode 9.
Let's just put straight.
Let's just put
Star Wars
9.
aside, I'm cool with our conflict.
Okay. So I guess the point I'm making is this is a politically fraught situation. And the reason I did this, by the way, just to put out there, is you guys wanted criminal sort of opportunity, and there's no better place to establish yourself than a politically unstable environment. So, So this place is recently part of the Donnacam Empire. There are a lot of people who resent that. And there are a lot of people who are making money off of that resentment. And there are a lot of people who are seeing opportunity to establish themselves in a sort of politically awkward situation. So that's where you're at. I don't want to bog this game down into politics.
Yeah.
But I do want to say that some of that will play as far as the reactions people have towards you. So
if we noticed that Bonesplitta had some recognition of what's going on, and there was some dialogue between some of the bandits.
If you would like to make a retrospective insight check, I will take the
I would love to.
I sat next to you at the bar and told you the whole story. What the hell don't you know?
Okay, then insight doesn't play. If he told you, then you know.
All right. So I wasn't sure because there was a lot of stuff being shared, and I've had 8 beers tonight. But I will say, hey,
bullshit! You had 6 when we started. You've had way more than 8.
I was going to say your glass has filled itself up more than 2 times.
It's a magic trick. Okay, Bonesplitta. I mean,
I'm on
do you
glass
think this
five.
Illusion, Michael.
So
Do you think this is connected to your situation? Like, you know these people. They knew you. Like, are they here for you? I'm playing kind of dumb. Like, that's kind of the character. I'm playing dumb, but I'm not. But
I saw that exchange. He was surprised to see you. It would have been a target of opportunity had he taken you.
what do you think about that, Bonesplitta? Can I use Boney?
I thought we
The
settled
Bonester?
on Bub.
Yeah.
Bub.
This
Bub.
is a little weird. This constantly saying, hey, let's just call him Bub.
Bub.
So, he's like, well, I don't think they were after me. I kind of bought my way out of the pits. I had a couple people who didn't think I deserved to leave, but we've already had a conversation about that.
When you say conversation, do you mean
I think I witnessed one of them
conversation, or do you mean
upstairs.
like conversation?
I mean, I massacred
Blood.
the messenger so terribly that they did not follow me after that.
That's what I thought you meant by conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're certain that this is not connected? It's just a cosmic coincidence?
You know, it is coincidence. These guys fucking crazy, and they go on benders, and then they decide they're gonna try to invade some area and they kill anyone that can fight back and steal children.
So
Now, when you say that they have a force that will be coming, what are you thinking of numbers? Are the Reeves men enough to repel them, or is this whole town in danger?
I think this whole town is in danger as long as that map is attached to our friend upstairs.
Well, she's
we need
going
to
be
burn the
burned in
body
morning.
tonight. No,
Well,
I think tonight.
I
I think right now.
and somebody
I
walks.
think we
in the
need to
door. Cove, go ahead.
copy the map first, and then I think I have a way to get rid of the tattoo.
What do you
As,
mean?
getting-
to get rid
as
of?
you say, I have a way to get rid of this tattoo, Cove. The door bursts open.
And it's a Reevesman. Come
Well,
to take care of the situation.
It is two Reevesmen and a very pretty man. Very pretty.
Is he prettier than me?
He's a runner-up.
I'll take it.
Define your parameters, though.
I think my character art is spot on for what Ben looks like.
He
This
is
pretty man, like compared to Ulfr.
He's pretty in a different way. You've got sort of a dusky hued thing going on, and he is sort of along the lines of like a Jonas brother, which
Oh
is
my
also
gosh.
a little dusky hued. But
Which one?
the prettiest one. There's the one
The
who
middle
does
one?
not look pretty. Yeah,
I'll say the middle one.
the middle
I
one.
only know Joe Jonas.
Who's
I only know
which
the
one's-
one that did the Les Miserables 20th anniversary.
It's the one married to Sansa Stark.
Yeah, I think that's.
Isn't-
Nick,
Isn't that Joe? That's the Nick? Is it Nick?
I think
don't
it's
know.
Nick. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nick Jonas sounds like a name I've heard before.
Yeah, I'm not a Jonas guy, but I these pictures come up and I'm like, oh, that's a pretty man. Okay,
They're
he's
pretty
Pretty.
men.
Yeah.
yeah. All right, so he's that kind of pretty, and
Joe.
yet he has a sword that, on quick glance, doesn't look like it's been unused. His leathers are not pretty; they are used. And he comes in with a little bit of a confidence that isn't about being noble, even though he's dressed as a noble. It's somebody who's used to doing tough shit. And the Reesemen walk in and they start to announce him. He goes, "Oh, shut up! Everybody."
I'm gonna.
Who's your Donald
I'm
is.
heading back. I'm heading back to the bar and leaning back with my back against the bar.
Okay. Hello. I would just introduce myself because I'm looking around and I only recognize Cove. Hello, Cove. How are you doing?
Before you do that, Sir Donald,
Oh.
it appears that the town may be in danger. More of these ruffians could attack at any moment.
Oh.
They're after Delia's body. Me and my friends
God,
here
why?
worry. I don't know. Maybe to sell her back.
Who are these ruffians? Does anybody in? And I'm sorry, Cove. I mean no disrespect. And it's clear that the Reeve is like trying to be the cool principal.
This is the Reeve.
This is the Reeve, and he
Okay.
is trying to be the cool principal.
Mm-hmm.
Step up and say, "What's that group again?"
The
group
Jonas
of
Brothers?
people that no, the people that attacked us.
Oh, Quailani.
Lonnie.
Yeah. What? The
Okay.
Quailani?
The Doobie Brothers?
They're taking it to the streets. No. The Quailani.
Yes, from the wastes.
Yes.
The Wastes.
I actually renamed them the Badlands, and I keep saying the Wastes.
The Badlands.
Sorry.
Really heavily commercialized.
He can colloquially call them the Wastes. That's what he calls them.
Yeah, he might. Yeah.
Even better.
He actually goes to the bar, and that there were a whole bunch of the actual little cask.
All the good cider's out.
The cider is out, and he just actually walks behind the bar and pours himself one. And he looks at his two guys. He says, orange whip, and they both go, yeah. And he pours them both a cider as well. This guy actually
help yourself.
seems to be.
There's milk too.
It's on the people's dime.
Yes, but. And he looks over and he sees this giant man drinking milk, and he goes, I was going to make fun of that, but now I'm not.
Wise choice. I've seen him split someone in half, just so you know.
In half?
With a stick.
Fair enough. But I'm going to have the cider because I usually have milk at breakfast with the oats. So
Careful.
He pours himself some cider, and then he just sits down and he goes, do you think they're nearby? And he I'm sorry, I don't know your name. Mr.
Bub.
Mr. Bub, do you think how close do you think they might be?
Bub, are you sleeping?
Bub, my name is Bub, not Bone Splitter.
You can also call him Boney, just so you know.
I was going to call him Boner, but
they did float. We did float Bone Dog, but it felt a little weird.
No,
yeah, the last time someone said Boner.
Wait a minute,
split them in half as well. So.
Bonesplitta. That sounds like a gladiatorial name.
Yes, that's how I know these Quailanis.
Dear God, man, you survived. Good on you. Good on you. And he raises a glass to you.
And he's just like, my parents did not survive.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Anyways, I thought that they were here initially to take this town, much larger than my tiny village, but take this town and kill the guards and take everyone else as slaves. To throw in the pits or to do all sorts of things.
Visibly nervous at this news. That the Kaolani have come this far south is extremely nerve-wracking.
I'll step out for a second and say, listen, it's none of my business. I'm just a traveler. Just a humble traveler coming by to grab a glass of oat milk or whatever the heck.
Oat milk? Really?
I don't know
it's
what
milk.
we're drinking,
You put
but
in oats, like you said, in the morning.
But listen, I'll just tell you this: I don't think slavers are coming to just capture people like this. This looks like something coordinated, like an assassination, or again, there's no way they thought they would take an entire tavern of mourning people.
Of course not. They could have just been scouts. They could have, But
you think
anyways,
they'd be
I
so-
believe they were here for the body. I believe they were here for the body.
I think you're
And-
right.
Winston,
I think this was
by
targeted.
the way, the overwhelming majority of the people in the bar had 4 hit points.
I don't know that.
Yeah, I know you don't.
I think that this was. I'm with Mr. Bonester here. I think this was a targeted attack on the body. They wanted her Delia's body for some reason.
Why would they want Delia's body? Does anyone have an idea?
I don't. Maybe she had
Not
an
a clue.
artifact on her.
Anybody
Not a
who
clue,
knows,
Cove?
make a deception check.
What if we're not
don't
saying
think-
anything?
You don't need to make a deception check.
Do I know?
Not
I don't
a
think I
word.
know. I
What?
think I truly don't know.
Yeah, I don't know that you know, but
I'm
Cove
just
definitely
leaning back
did.
on the bar and watching
Cove.
this whole thing.
How do you not know, Winston? I've told you. You've been told so many times.
Well, he's drunk.
He believes it. Okay. Cove, you fooled him.
Good job.
Cass, that seems strange. I mean, when I came here, Delia was a pillar of our community. I just, the fact that anybody would want to come here to So what do you suggest? I'm open
I
to
think we
ideas.
burn her body right now.
I believe I failed my
I believe we were
deception.
doing that in the morning.
You totally failed your deception check. You did.
I was gonna say, like, I wouldn't know. I'm just a bodyguard.
What's great is I don't actually know who knows what, so this is fantastic. So you fail. I thought you knew nothing, but now I know you know something.
You
but you
know,
fail.
you know something, but not a ton.
I know.
so-
I know that I helped fight off these invaders.
No, I think what I had. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry. You're new to our community. And he doesn't stop to ask your name because he's a noble and he's still an arrogant asshole, even though he's trying to be cool.
You'll know it soon.
He says, no. I was given the impression that the 5 of you stepped up and defended the thankful acts against these Quelani.
Yes.
And our town is in your debt, but
Well, really, the 4 of them did. I just watched.
More of them are coming, though. You should probably alert your guards.
yes, no, and they already and he actually after the first, he's not silly or stupid. So the first time the alert came up, he sent one of the guards back to start mustering troops. No, we will be prepared. But if and he looks around and he's like, he sees that it's only you and him, and the one guard. If I'm being honest, if a full scouting troop of the Quelani are coming, we will need help from the Violet Guard. That is the Crown's Guard, basically.
Can you make that happen?
I don't know if I can make it happen in time.
Listen, I don't mean to interrupt. It's not my business, but if the body's what they're after, I think we burn the body right now.
We need, but that doesn't do you any good because they won't know it was burned.
Where is Philo?
We can burn it, and then if they come,
if we are to burn the body, it needs to be a spectacle. So their eyes, I'm sure they have other eyes here. They see it happen.
This is something.
If they do not see it happen, they will send more to get it, whether we burned it or not. We need it to be a spectacle.
This whole time, Ulfr's just doing this. Back and forth to all the people who are talking. And he says, why would you burn her body?
whatever secrets she has would be gone.
No.
Well, and also it's the way their faith works.
Yes.
Their faith burns to send it to the dragon.
It was her last wishes to be burned.
Yes. Yes.
I'll
this is
just
very
say
much
there are
how she
magics.
wishes to go.
There are
Let me tell
magics
you,
to speak.
It's not effective. The dragons don't know shit about it, but okay.
There are methods to speak to dead bodies. I'm just saying.
You chin, Ed. Sorry.
It could be.
Uh,
It could be they want to speak to her, and I think we need to eliminate the possibility. I'm just saying. I mean, what about if we decapitate the body?
no. We can't do that. That's desecration. Is Philo still here? And he's not. He has left.
He did leave, but he could come back, I'm sure.
Yes. And he sends the last guard, and this is where you get the sense that this guy is actually fairly confident in his physical prowess. Where he sends the other guard away, and he's with the 5 of you.
Go, seduce him.
And he says, okay, he sends him to go fetch Philo. And he orders another cider. Listen,
that's not necessary. Like Philo has charged us with taking care of her body for tonight, and tomorrow we will burn her body.
Are you willing? I'm sorry. I want to. I guess it's not necessary to bring him back if it's only a question of safety, but if we follow the plan and we burn her tonight, I need to make sure that we will not cut off her connection to Waxa.
Also, I stand by. Burning her tonight is bad because it does not send the message to them that the body is gone. If their goal is to take part of the body or take the body as a whole, they need to know it happened. Otherwise, they'll send people anyway. More people will die, and they'll have nothing to gain.
I think my friend at the bar is right. Let's protect the body tonight. We're capable, as we've shown. Even if they send anybody, I think we could take them. And in the morning, we burn it with as big of a pronunciation. Oh gosh, I've had a few too many ciders.
Yes,
we will make a big deal about it tomorrow.
It will be a big fucking deal.
Big fucking deal. And if they send anybody, we'll take care of them. I mean, Delia deserves that. I don't owe her much, but I feel like I owe her enough.
I agree. She was a lovely person. And
a well-connected person.
Those of you who don't know her, she really was the best of this town. And Cove, you would know that, she took care of people who had fallen ill and couldn't work, and that she was actually just like a saint in the town.
Cove is going to go over and put his hand on Sir Thomas. Is that what his name was?
Sir Donald.
Sir Donald.
Donald.
Shoulder. Don't worry about Delia. I will take care of her.
All right.
You have a town to defend.
I do. I appreciate what you've done.
If you want, you could station a couple of guards outside the inn.
No. It would. I think probably.
If you have them to spare, it would not hurt.
Yes, I would think that maybe 5 to 10, and then I will scatter the rest around the perimeter. If there are Quailani around here,
the other thing that we could do is do some deception and move the body somewhere else.
Or, alternatively, set the guard somewhere else.
There is.
Or move the casket and not the body.
Oh, that is interesting.
I think we need a
casket. If there are eyes on her, on this place, and I'm sure there are, if we removed her from the casket and took the casket elsewhere, they would assume it when the body was there. It could be a good misdirection.
Might I suggest then our two toughest?
You're muted.
I'll point at Bonesplitta, and I'll point at Ulfr.
They wouldn't see it still. Like your spectacle thing would prevent people.
No. When we burn it, it needs to be a spectacle. And I don't have any need for a body, so burn it as well. But for tonight, perhaps we remove the body from the casket, take the casket elsewhere, make that visible. We don't hide that. So if there are eyes watching, they see the casket leave the inn. Then the body is here. We should wrap it in something, cover it, at least be respectful. But then
Bless you, Chris.
they believe that the body has been taken elsewhere. Any
you
further
again, Chris.
attack will go there, and we can watch over the body.
And like I said, we send our two toughest. And I pointed at Ulfr, the big Hulk, and then Bone Splitter. We send Bonester. We send Ulfr.
Ulfster.
You go with it. Ulfster.
Ulfr.
The Ulfster and the Bonester.
I don't think that's necessary. I think if we send like 20 guards with the casket,
You
they
know what, Cove? You are a clever little guy. You're smart.
All right, so we sent 20 of the of the Reeve Guard. I don't have command of the Violet Guard.
With the casket.
Of the Reeve Guard with the casket.
But the body stays behind.
Where do you wish to put the body?
We'll find somewhere here where it will be safe. But we will watch over the body.
There's the cellar, but there's no way out.
I think my room would be sufficient.
Okay.
It's a little personal, I think.
I think it'd be okay. I will stay in the common room with the rest of you, of course.
All right. Is that the plan?
That's the plan.
Okay.
I think it's a good idea.
So the Reeve approves the plan, and a number of honor guard are brought to take the casket. Meanwhile, Delia's body is removed and placed in Cove's room. I would like a persuasion check from anyone who made the argument to the Reeve just for one thing. And if you beat a 15 is what I'm looking for.
Ooh, who is doing the persuasion?
I can do persuasion.
You do it, Cove.
I know Cove was the one making the argument, and I thought I heard a bit of Ben making an argument as well.
Ben and Cove.
Assistance from
Assistants
Ben?
are 2 rolls. That's your choice.
Do you need to be proficient in persuasion to assist?
And you are not, so go ahead.
I'm not.
Do it in 2 rolls.
Do it in 2 rolls.
Oh,
then.
that's my preference.
2 rolls. Yep.
1 from Ben. Oh no!
It doesn't matter.
And
the
it was-
Cove one was 19.
Yeah. Okay.
The Cove was the primary one.
I wasn't trying to be persuasive. I was trying to misdirect.
Right. So he does not leave. He trusts you guys. And
In fact, I would argue I could have done that with deception based on what I was trying to do.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You could have made that argument. That's fine. But what I was trying to go for was on this plan, he's actually not going to leave any guards around Delia's body.
That's fantastic.
Personally. So you guys are solely responsible for guarding Delia's body.
Is the bartender still here?
No.
Damn. I'm gonna hop the bar.
Yep.
Listen, the bartender's not here. Not the problem. All the booze is still here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start serving drinks to Ulfr and Ben here at the bar.
Does Ulfr still want milk? Because milk is a little bit of a challenge.
All right. What skill check do I need for milk?
No, you just need to
Animal
go find
handling?
it. You just need to go find it. No, not animal. That's awesome. Yes, go, and there's not a lot of cows, so no.
Go and handle an animal.
You need to actually go into the cellar to find the milk.
No worries.
Ulfr,
Ulfr,
do
there's
you not
several
drink any
bottles
alcohol?
here. Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. What's that?
Ulfr, do you not drink alcohol at all?
I just really like milk.
Well, it does the body good.
Yeah, it does. I'll tell you what, Ulfr. If you really want some milk, I'll go dig it around. But Ben, in the meantime, are you willing to drink whatever nonsense I can find right here in these barrels?
Well, this craft cider is doing just fine.
The craft cider is running a little low, but there is the less good cider. But you guys have drank quite a bit of the good cider.
I mean, I'm just
But I'll
gonna
tell
tap
you what,
the
if
first
you-
barrel.
If you want to get a little fancy, we can get a little fancy.
Well, let's see what's in this guy. I'm just gonna tap the barrel and just start draining out of it.
It's
See what
actually
comes out.
Actually, it's an ale. It's a brown ale.
I'll take a sip. Be like, it's an ale.
If that's
You
what we're
drinking
doing, that's
ale?
what we're doing. I'm okay.
All right, I'll toss him an
Ulfr's
ale.
just gonna look at them and say, "Why do you enjoy drinking rotten fruit?"
Listen, I
It's
will
not
get you your
fruit,
milk.
It's
I'll get you some
grain.
milk.
It's
How about you,
cider.
Bone Splitter?
No, this is ale. We had cider before.
Bone Splitter, you
Bone
drinking?
Sir, you want some ale or you want some milk?
I'm drinking the
Those are two choices.
cider.
There's no cider, but you can.
The cider's running out, but we cracked a cask of ale.
Ale it is.
All right, boom. I'm just
I
gonna
would
drop in
like-
a big old 16 ounce of ale.
I don't like the chances in this situation of a 1 in 12. So you're going to roll a 1 in 6. Who would like to roll the 1d6?
I'm bartending, so I'm gonna roll it. A 5.
right.
Is that good or bad?
On the first 2 hours that Ronan is bartending, nothing occurs, and it is quiet in the bar. The only thing that
Can I get milk for Ulfr?
You can. The only thing that occurs during your watch, Ronan, is that Farley goes to bed, which is going through the doors behind you and into a room into the back. Cove knows where it is. That's all that happens on the first 2 hours of the evening. Who's going to roll the second 2 hours?
Before we do that,
Yeah.
Farley has gone to bed. Let's go draw those tattoos out, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Farley's gone to bed. You guys can go up to the room, and you can actually copy the tattoos directly off her feet.
Smart.
While you are
Excellent.
doing that, will somebody roll a 1d6 for me?
It's not
I'll
me
get
this
one.
time.
I don't have.
You got it, Tony?
Yeah. I
Do
got
it, Tony.
I wanted a 1 or a 2!
Goodbye. Good boy. Good
It's
boy.
super quiet as you do that. You are doing it right next to Twilla's room. So you are extra careful and quiet.
Forgot she was there.
Yeah, Twilla is sleeping in the room next door. So I on a 1 or a 2, I was going to have her just kind of quietly creep in the room and go, "What are you guys doing?"
Oh shit. That'd be bad.
But you rolled enough. You guys were careful. Now you have a map that you think means something. But without a start and a stop, it's hard to know.
You and Twilla were awful friendly earlier. Do you want to go make sure she's okay?
Should we destroy this map on her leg, though?
You said you thought you had the way to do this that was...
Well, I could make acid.
Ooh.
Yeah,
She
that
is
seems-
My
dead.
thinking was that we could do acid splash and burn the tattoo beyond recognition.
So I will tell
Wait.
you this, Cove. She is a dead body, so I don't feel like her spirit is there. I don't feel any sort of religious compunction, but I do think it will smell very bad.
I think that the priest, when he comes tomorrow, will take issue with it.
Probably true. Will the dragons care?
No, they
Will
don't care about
Wachsam'veya
anything.
care?
No, they
Well,
don't care about
I
anything.
guess I should rephrase. Will the humans who revere the dragons care?
Oh, yes, they care about everything.
I think if we
Are any of you
deface the
actually
body,
dragon worshippers?
I
Ulfr
well,
is.
not a bit.
very much
Ulfr
not.
is, and
Yeah.
so is Cove.
Cove
I know
is.
that, yeah. So
I am the antithesis. I'm a
Ulfr
human
is.
worshiper.
I know Ulfr is quite ET.
No, these dragons are interlopers.
Okay. And Cove is I think Ixalanthus. And so
Now, I had a question. Is the town that Ronan is from Ixalanthus worshippers as Ixalruff?
no. And actually it's
Okay.
pronounced
No, we're humanists.
Ilexruff, but
Okay. Okay.
But I pronounced it wrong the entire time of our conversation, Winston.
Me too.
It's Ilix rough.
Ilex, not Ixel.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
Ilix
that
rough. It's
Which
Ilix.
makes a difference because the bronze dragon is Ixalanthus, which made me think
So-
Ixalruff
No,
was related.
Ilex Rough is a town of humanists, and
well,
we
humanoidists.
humanoidists.
They
thank you.
began as dwarves.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, so we praise and revere other humanoids who have done great actions. So we pay lip service to the dragons, but otherwise don't care about them. Care about what people do. So
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Gold War.
it's sort of like
Sorry.
humanoidism in a very perverted libertarian sort of like
you and I
brutalist.
are coming to that from opposite ends of the spectrum, though.
Yes, yeah. Hooray for humanoids is the way that Illickstruff works.
Yes, as they have sanctified humanoids that they look to, right? Is the way
Yes, and there's like, what was the term we had for it? It wasn't saints, but it was like, there were like people that we had like created almost like saint-like experience for. I can't remember what that was.
I can't
Provision.
remember. Well, provisioner,
Damn,
but
it
then I adopted it for the city. So
Yeah, I think it was something else, but
it was provisioner, and then I said I like that too much for the city, so
got it.
I sort of moved it. Sorry, but
No worries.
I like.
No,
there's absolutely.
It's just that
There's
you've just sort of conflated prosperity gospel.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's
You said provisioner is the word for the wealthy people, the people who make these deals.
Well,
but they're also the saints. I love it.
Is that
I
actually
absolutely love that?
Is that actually conflation because it was intended? Because that was
yeah.
yeah.
It's still prosperity gospel.
Yeah, it was the intention was creating a religion of prosperity gospel through the works of people. Like there's absolutely
it's intentionally a very flawed mentality.
Yeah.
But I thought that it'd be interesting to like sort of intentionally have my thoughts are like a city that's conglomerated of people like that are it's sort of a natural rejection of religion or like an authoritative religion and more of an intention on what people do, and that was the intention. It was sort of like a mirror of like humanism, but like a perversion of humanism. That was the idea.
Humanism tied to capitalism.
I love it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. So
I love it as a flawed system.
I love it too. It's
yeah,
fun.
exactly. It's meant to be flawed.
Well, it's completely viable too. Like it doesn't take a lot of like suspension of disbelief to think that there'd be a system of government based on that.
No, not at all.
Not at all. So anyway, all right, or a system of religion based on that. Not at all. All right. So, I'm sorry, we're getting into the weeds here again. It's the prologue to episode 1. So, which I love episode 1. I don't love it. There are many parts I like about it. But that prologue.
But we're getting toward the epilogue of episode 1 of Navyshla.
Yes, we are. So, what I would like you guys to do, we're at 10 o'clock Tony time. How are you guys feeling? I know Tony's probably getting towards the end. Are you guys good for another hour?
A little bit longer, but
I think
I'm rocking and rolling.
I'm with Tony like a little bit longer. It would be nice to wrap up.
Okay.
But I feel good. Not stretched.
I'm not gonna stretch out the rest of the evening. You guys are able to copy the leg, and then what do you wish to do? You need to make a decision whether or not you want to burn it with acid and scarify the leg before it is burned in the morning, or just sit tight, knowing that next door is Twilla, who is very anxious.
She has already seen it, and if we maintain control of the body, then we have no reason to do any further desecration because it's going to be burned first thing tomorrow.
Listen, my take is this. Cove, you know the city, you know the people. I defer to you. From my perspective, it's just a hunk of flesh.
Crazy.
I think if anything happens where they attack, I will burn the tattoo off.
Okay.
While you guys fight them off.
I think that's a totally fair choice.
Well, those guys fight them off.
I hear some doors. Who's opening doors?
Those doors are going
Somebody
batshit.
is clicking doors.
Is that you? Is that you, Bonester?
I think Bub is going crazy with the doors.
Bob.
All right. You guys keep talking. I actually have to step away for a
He's
second.
also muted, so we don't know what he's saying. But
I don't know, Ulfr.
but why
what do you think?
unmute now? We're five hours in. Why start unmuting now?
Ulfr, do you think we should just keep the body preserved, or Tony?
I do not like the idea of damaging the body.
Why is that?
Even to burn, it is not my way.
Do you think bodies are sacred, like the flesh itself?
What do your people do with the body?
You get to make it up,
people-
Tony.
Our people get buried.
In tombs, or
We return them to the ground from whence they came.
Well, what if these people believe they came from the air? Then burning would send them there.
If that is their way, that is their way. But
And
that
what
would
do
not
people believe-
include. That would not include burning their feet off.
What would people say if they thought that people came from the shadows? Where would you send them then?
It wouldn't be for me to say.
what about you,
But
Boney?
I'd be curious to get your thoughts. If people came from the shadows, how would they be properly buried?
The shadows, though, not Cove. Ben, what are you talking about? The shadows.
I'm just saying.
What do you mean people come from the shadows?
Ulfr's people say the people come from the ground, and so they are sent back there and buried when they die. If Waxa believes that people come from the air, and so they are burned and they're released back to the air, I was saying, how would you dispose of a body that came from the shadows?
But where does the shadows come from? Is that
In the mass grave.
a mass grave?
That's where you put bad guys.
I think that's something that may be unique to your background. Boney, where do you come from anyways? Your big old muscular body and your big axe, you chop
a
people
sound
up.
of a conversation occurring outside of the doors through the rain.
Outside of the
Our
of the inn
conversation or
entirely?
their conversation?
You hear people having sort of a normal voice, but it's new against the sound of the consistent rain happening outside of the doors. You assume it's one of the guards talking to somebody who has approached the doors.
Rain check, Boney, but I'm gonna find out about your background someday. But listen, at the door.
I'm gonna sneak
Let's
up
have
to
a
here.
listen.
Okay.
Just have a listen.
I'm not even going to ask for a perception check because they're not trying to hide their voices. You hear the sound of sort of a lilting voice as if it didn't have, like, there's a sibilance to it. Like well, actually, give me a perception check. If you roll
Like
high
they were
enough,
doing a mic check.
if you sibilance. If you roll a high enough perception check, I'll actually spell it out for you. I need a 16. All right. You hear words, but you're not able to tell much about the voice. So the what you hear is somebody say, "That is fine. Do what you need to do, guard." And the guard says, "Well, I didn't require your permission." All right, fine then. And then a second later, the doors open and a guard walks in, and Bonesplitta, you're right there, and he says, "I'm to read this note to you. Don't forget, my home is a place of information. You should come to my home, and it came from a tiller folk. I told them I was going to read it as it was written, and they said that was okay."
I'd have to say they got a little heavy-handed.
Yeah, it seemed heavy-handed to me too. I wrote it down as they said it.
Do you recognize this tiller? Was he a local tiller? Did he have?
Never seen this tiller before.
Did he seem like his
of-
boots were off? Like he had
Well,
like his shining metals?
this
Sandals,
one,
Amber.
culottes, you know.
you know, now that you mention it, sir, wasn't wearing any boots. Might have been one of the chosen few. And you guys know that the chosen few
Oh, St. Crispin's Day.
are dragonborn, lizard folk, or Yuan-Ti. Because they're draconic. Also kobolds, but this one was too big to be a kobold.
Well, interesting. Are the tiller folk predominantly any species more than another?
No, they're found family.
Okay.
The halfling one here is Ed, just for player Ed, is one of the Wanawee who chose to live on land, but remember the old ways. And I thought it was fun that maybe.
I got the reference.
Yeah, but I thought it would be fun if Kawahi was a throwback to the old ways as a divine soul sorcerer.
I think Kaiwahi might be a throwback to older ways than she knows.
Yeah, super old. And then the Wanawee do it, but they do it shitty. So she's like, it's a bold thing.
What are we doing?
Yeah, what are you guys doing? You guys have this information. Winston, did you hear that? I didn't know if you heard it or not.
I missed that. I was up.
Okay.
There was something about the tiller.
A note was delivered, and it was a tiller folk who delivered it and said it was okay for me to just read this out loud to you because it wouldn't be appropriate for the Reeve not to know. But the note says, don't forget you said you'd come to our home.
Reeve, where is their home? Or Cove? Maybe you know this stuff.
The tiller folk have a house that is theirs. I overheard the innkeep say that normally they don't stay at the inn, which is why he was surprised by the ones who did. And they normally stay in their home.
Well, if tiller folk are voluntary outcasts, maybe they have seen something, and maybe they took notice when somebody stole their look.
I will tell you this. I am personally very interested in making some inroads with the tiller folk. So I see this as an opportunity.
That's good to know because throwing all the cards on the table, a tiller folk approached me during the ceremony asking for work. I told her that I'm available. I'm willing to take any work on. I need money. And again, Paul, I'm very much covering.
Yeah, roll. Roll with it.
But she, damn it. Why did I say that?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Sorry, man.
And I'll say, no, it's okay. And I'll say, however, so I'll roll deception while I'm doing all that shit. The key thing they told me, and this is not deception. So the first part is deception. Uh-oh. It's the damn milk. No, I'm like, it's very obvious that I have some sort of work connection with the
100% taking the insight on that.
Anybody can choose to just believe what he's saying, or if you want to roll an insight, you can. Ben rolled an insight. He knows that there's a little bit of untruth to what is being said.
And that's okay. And then I'll keep going and say, however, what I do know for sure, new to the town, but I knew for
Cove
sure.
knows as well.
The tiller folk told me, hello, Dusty. The tiller folk told me.
Winston said hello.
Hi, Dusty.
Tony said hello.
Oh,
nice. Percy said hello.
Okay.
All right.
Chris and I'll say that.
All right.
That I know that the tiller people who upstairs, these assassins were posing as a tillers. I mean, as tiller folk.
Yep.
And their boots were the big giveaway. So I think there's some shenanigans to lay the blame on the tiller. I don't know if it's an attack on the tiller or just a convenient excuse to take advantage of the awkward relationship that Crimsonwich has with the tiller. But either way,
Probably.
we should be suspicious.
So you think the tillers have information about this map?
I think
I think they have information
possible.
about generally things. And I think the posing is still a focus, 6 of one, half dozen of the other. It's a helpful opportunity to create division if they pretend to be tiller folk and come in and cause disruption.
There's some, and to echo Ben, there is some conflict with the tiller folk that exists regardless of this assassination attempt. And I think there's an organization taking advantage of that. That's what I think.
I think you're right.
But I'm just some guy who happened to be here, so...
But I am the caveman.
I'm an unfrozen lawyer.
But I'm just an unfrozen caveman lawyer.
This phone is a brick that communicates to my brain.
All right. I am gonna just actually.
I just love playing with the game where I can throw that out and everybody gets it.
All right. Here's where we're at. I'm gonna call it right here because if we start anything, it's gonna go too long at this point. So everybody can level to 2.
Nice.
Ooh. Oh wow, that's big.
You can take the benefits of a long rest. However, the following things occur right in the morning after that long rest. So don't worry, we're not going to do a combat, but we are going to set the stage for our next session. So, there is no attack that evening. You have no other problems. The casket is lit and set down the river at dawn. Is there anything you guys wanted to do with that, just in case? I just want to check. This is going according to your plan. An empty casket is lit aflame and sent down the river on a canoe.
No, I think we're okay with the actual body being in it at that point.
Okay, so once
I was just going to say, Ulfr leans over and says, "Did someone remember to put the body back in the casket?"
Okay. You guys now have a very complete drawing of the tattoos, which I will provide to you at our next session, prior to our next session. However, you don't have a start or a stop. You think you can see a map, but you don't know.
We'll need to interpret the map.
Yep. You are also aware that the tiller folk would like to see you at some point. But as the dawn breaks, you guys wake up, you are fully rested, you are second level. The town considers you not necessarily heroes, because they don't, other than Cove. Cove is a hero now. Sorry, everybody, but Cove's been here for 2 years. So,
Took 2 years for you to be a hero. It took me 1 night.
You're not a hero.
Everybody here knows Cove and
admiration.
knows he jumped up when a lot of people ran out, and they also think you all are great, but they don't know you. And so you all have a little bit of renown, to use the player's handbook function of renown. So you can use renown in Crimsonwich for 1 inspiration. So all of you have 1 renown. You can use that as inspiration, which means you can pull advantage on any d20 roll you want. basically you have inspiration. Everybody got 1 inspiration die. So that as long as you're in Crimsonwich. So I know that sounds really crunchy, but I will hold you to that.
Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
Okay. So while you're in Crimsonwich, you guys can use that inspiration die to influence any D20 roll you want. Also, I will note that the bardic inspiration didn't get used as typical. And
I was just thinking about
But
that.
it also only lasts for 10 minutes.
it
so
does
it's
only last for 10 minutes. So which one is the college that lets you apply it to damage? That's really the
Yeah.
juice, man.
Yeah.
That's really the juice. Like you're like, man, if I
Well,
can...
or you can. I think there are other ones that you can use it, and it's not giving it to, like Cutting Words. I think uses it.
there's
Well,
some...
everybody gets Cutting Words. College of Swords gets the ability to use it to up their own damage or defense or all manner of things.
it just sucks because it's such a great thing, but everybody forgets to use it. Anyway, and I don't know that it would actually have even helped Tony because I think he hit
And I think
every
he
time.
hit everything.
He hit every time. So yeah.
There was. I did miss the last one.
Oh. Yep. We should have reminded you to roll that d6 on it.
That's all good.
It happened. Okay. So, the next morning goes. Sorry to recap so that I know when I watch the last 5 minutes of this where we left off. You guys save the tavern. You have the map. You don't know where it starts or where it ends. And you have a couple other things that are just sort of sitting in there that maybe stick in your brain. This strange old man who asked you to find his son, who then was murdered maybe 20 minutes later. And then the tiller folk really wanting to make sure that you check in. These things are here. Also, Cove, you are 100% aware that there's a lot of resentment, about 48%, resentment in the town about the Imperial outpost to the north that's dredging for something in Kamston Loch. That's been going on for about 4 months, and nobody really knows what they're looking for. So, that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. I really appreciate you guys sticking with me. This really was like a crazy sandboxy sort of thing for me. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. Although I am 6 glasses of wine in, so
I thought it was awesome.
So
I drank all my beer. It's gone.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. That sucks.
I know. I got like a lot of
It
whiskey.
did its job.
So.
Well, I hope all of you felt like I got a little bit into your backstories and that we can keep working on. Well, actually, Cove, I didn't get to yours much, but you got.
I feel like Cove was very hinted at, though.
You got lots of
You know?
You got lots of flirtiness, and so I hope we all got to know the characters a little bit.
I feel like mine has depths that we'll get to.
Well, you are definitely wanting to be mysterious, and we're going to leave that set. So,
I hope I didn't give it with my class.
No, I don't know what your class is. I think everyone knows my class because I did a bonus action attack. So that tells the story.
Well,
bonus action martial arts? Yeah.
He didn't say that. I did. That was my fault.
No, but he did a bonus action scissor kick.
Yeah, that's right. I killed 2 people, which is what I was hoping to do. So it's good.
Well,
I didn't hit anybody at all, and I just sort of cheerleaded you guys, which is ideal for where I'm aiming.
It's even better. It's all about that. It's all about that.
And I was hiding downstairs with the women.
My character goals were 100% met in that first combat. In that, I just want to have valuable assets.
Well, if you guys like, if you need more action, I can up the action. If you like the intrigue, I can definitely lead into the intrigue in the RP. That's sort of where I was leaning with, because people sort of had backstories of, I'm on the run, I'm looking for something, I'm not sure what I'm going for, and so I wanted to let backstories come out naturally tonight. So I hope that was met.
It was good.
If not, that's okay. It's not okay, but let me know and we'll work on it. But otherwise, we'll pick up next time with the mourning. You guys see a fire in the river.
Bearing in mind that it would all be meta knowledge and your characters don't know it, I very strongly recommend watching everybody's building Navyshla, because there's some really good stuff in those. Everybody who's had one has had great material, and it helps build the world. It helps you understand where everybody's coming from, and they're just phenomenal. And I strongly recommend watching those.
I think you guys.
Yeah, I have two that
for the audience as well.
All five of you did a great job building this world, and I am very excited to visit all. Like, I hope someday we get to a provisioner city. I hope someday we go to the North Mountains. I hope someday we go to Adenac. I hope someday we get up in the Knuckle Buster pits, or nearby it. Maybe not in the well, man, that'd be fucked up. And I hope someday we end up going planar. So, because there's only 4 planes in Navyshla. So, it'll be fun. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you for not for paying attention. Thanks for stopping by.
That too.
If you did. If you didn't, that's okay too. But thanks for
your
popping
attention
by.
gives us value.
Roy, I feel better as a person. But if you enjoyed it, give us a like, give us a follow. If this is your first time paying attention, or not paying attention, watching one of our
paying
streams.
Attention. No, it's right.
Is that really? I mean, that just feels so teachery.
Well, it's the second time you've said it, so it must be accurate.
Yeah, but I'm 6 glasses of wine in, and I'm saying stupid shit. So,
thank you for paying attention to me.
Thanks. I have needs.
And if you're a bot, go back to Twitter.
Thank you, Tony. Tony just said it all.
You shut your mouth. Our bots are our biggest followers.
Please, bots. Please follow.
Please follow, bots. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed.
You're all we got.
Have a good night. And I should have said this earlier, and I didn't. We are actually fundraising for St. Jude's this throughout the holiday season. So if you have a chance, if you give us a donation, it actually changes things in the game. You can buy rerolls for the players. You can buy rerolls for the DM. You can buy wild magic, and you can actually revivify a player. Or
I have a question.
Or
an
a monster.
NPC.
Are we rolling per hit points or taking the average?
You are welcome to do as you choose.
I rolled a
But if you roll, I want to see them.
Yeah,
I rolled a 1.
I say after I put the average.
And here's the thing, Ed. My hit points were wrong for the session. It was fine. I wouldn't have been knocked out. But actually, I had 13 hit points for some reason. That's very wrong for level 1 monk. And I re-rolled. I rolled. It's super high. And I rolled, and now I have 11. That's accurate, though.
Would you not have fallen down?
No, I wouldn't have fallen down. Because you did 6 points of damage, or 7 points, something like that. So
I have
fine.
considerably more than that as a level 2 insert class here.
Yeah, I rolled a 1, and I have a 1 con, so I added 2 hit points this level.
Oh no.
No, that's okay. That's how I like to play it.
How's the barbarian doing? You need that tank. He's
roll high,
muted
barbarian?
again.
Chris, did you roll high?
He's doing a snooze.
I had started with 14 hit points, but I went high on Constitution and Dexterity.
That's the way to go.
That is the way to go.
So I'm
My
a
cha-
barbarian.
My character's a little sickly, and that's kind of my backstory for he survived a plague, and that's why he has low constitution.
Ooh, do you want all this on stream? Because we're still streaming.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay.
No secrets. No secrets.
No secrets. All right.
That part, anyways.
Well, in any case, I think we're going to call it a night. And until we're back here, I think we're back here tomorrow with Call of Cthulhu, Mass of Nyarlathotep, at 6 o'clock Central, 6:30 Central Time. Is that right?
But as a reminder, I will not be there for that.
Yeah. Oh, is that a certainty now?
I have a birthday dinner I have to attend.
Okay.
I may be late, but I think it's probably safer to assume I won't make it.
Harmon will be pooping the entirety of that session. So
That's a side effect of learning Eldritch magic.
Harmon is learning spells, and so Harmon will have dysentery. And so we will.
I don't know what Terry ever did to him.
Well, you dissed him, and that was it.
That's right.
So that will be it for that.
Gives
So...
Eldritch Blast a whole new meaning, by the way.
Harmon's going to experience some Eldritch Blast tomorrow.
That's right. He'll be pooping while he's learning spells.
He's going to Eldritch Blast the back wall of the toilet.
In Egypt.
Egyptian toilets are the worst.
In 1925, it's not going to be good. So that we'll be detailing that in great.
Not the pooping specifically.
Oh, what? We're not? Okay.